2. 1 2 1 2. What 1 2 1 2. 1 2 1 2. We back at it. We back at it, man. 6 p.m. Let me get my mic action good. What the hell? What the hell? 6 p.m. We back at it, man. Friday afternoon, April 10th. Let's go, man. It's about to go down. Big salute to everybody who's popping up in the chat. We are live. Let me go live on my phone as well. But we are live on YouTube, youtube.com/welovehiphop network. Make sure to hit that like button. If you're on your mobile, after you hit that like button, hit that hype. You know what I'm saying? That really helps push us up in the algorithm. We are live on Twitch. On Kick, actually. We are live on Kick today, no Twitch. And we are live on Elon Musk's Twitter, aka X. Big salute to everybody who's popping up on my Instagram right here. Let's get into the list of the topics that we got going on today. We'll definitely get into the passing of Afrika Bambaataa and everything that's going on around that. Also, there's been some updates on Offset and everything that's been going on with him, between him and Lil TJ and the shooting that went down the other day. We'll definitely get into that. The beef that has been ongoing between Lil Berete and the Wassas gang. We'll definitely get into the whole thing and everything that's been going on with that. We'll be reacting to the Pressa Danza Project interview as well. What else we got on our list? Danny Fernandes. I did not think that talking about Danny Fernandes would be on my bingo cards for 2026, but apparently he's got a new nickname, Scammy Fernandes, which is crazy. So we definitely got to get into that as well. Gucci Mane, he dropped a new song. We'll get into that. We'll do a full reaction to the song. The gun buyback program, we have to get into that. And we have an exclusive interview that we're going to be doing. I think I'm sounding like from Baltimore. Interview that we are doing today with Roachkilla, all the way out there in the UK, representing the Punjabi community, representing Toronto also. So gather around. Big salute to everybody who's over here on my Instagram, youtube.com/welovehiphop network. Same. Big salute to everybody who's popping up on the live over here. Big salute to everybody who's popping up on my phone. Let me get my mic go good over here before we continue, man. Hold on a second, man. New microphone setup, you know what I'm saying? Make yourself be seen. Big salute to everybody who's popping out in the chat. Big salute to Fall Leaves, who was in there from early. Let me know who else is in the chat. Let yourself be seen. And let's get into what we got to get into. Big salute to B3 on the beat. Who else is in there? Jacob is in the building. Good evening, Tasha Latina. Listen, man. I didn't get all decked out for the live over here in the crib, okay? Walkie Warlock Gaming in the building, okay? I don't know what symbols is that. Am I buffering? Am I buffering right now? Big salute to Carol in the building. Big salute to Blue Jays Fitted. Yo, Blue Jays Fitted, we got to get up and get that, get me some threads, you know what I'm saying? But big salute to everybody who's popping up in the chat, man. Comment gang strong. I can't wait to get to these stories. These nuts popping up in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Jacob wants to know. Let me turn off this beat courtesy of B3. Big B3 in the building. What are you saying over here, Jacob? Have the man them seen Cribbas? He's blowing up and putting on for the city. Yes, big salute to Cribbas. That's my guy. He's been putting on with Neon, assisting Neon. So big salute to him. Neon is supposed to actually be here this month. We're in April, so he should be here soon. You know what I'm saying? So big salute to Neon. Big salute to Gamdon. We are both Gamdon brothers. Big salute to Mike Fanny in the building, or Fami in the building. Who else is in there? Tristan Holder is in the building. We got a nice little crew right now. Okay, share this live. I'll do the same in the background. Let me do a quick check on my audio. Make sure everything is sounding crisp. Make sure that we looking good. Hold on, let me find my live, because we don't want to be doing this and the thing sounding rough and looking rough. You see it? Okay. Okay. Sounding nice. Big salute to the whole chat, man. Big salute to KSlime. New episode available now. All right. Let me pull that up actually before we get into what we got to get into. New episode available right now. I ain't gonna lie. Salute to the chat, and y'all are always supportive. Y'all are very, very cool audience that we've developed over here at the We Love Hip Hop Network. But y'all were getting at the guy KSlime during the live premiere, like, yo, why you got who's this waste dude? Why you got him up on the show? Like, yo, one, I think the interview's doing well. KSlime has a good fan base. People may look at the numbers on his like Instagram and be like, oh, he doesn't have 100,000 followers. Why is he there? He has a pretty strong fan base. Pickering or the whole Durham region taps in to see what go on with this kid or young man. And his music's good. People are like, okay, they're like, is it because he's a white youth? Because I know there's an implicit bias that comes with seeing white rappers, and then maybe people are even thrown off a little bit more because he's a white drill rapper. I don't know, man. I wasn't as mad at the conversation as some of the people that were in the chat. Like, yo, I'm not even seeing anybody who was in the chat yesterday that's over here right now. But yesterday, people were like, who is this guy, Friday? I can't even see some of the comments. Let me show y'all some of the comments over here. All right, the comments started to kind of even out after a while. All right, like this guy over here said, more artist interview. These are dope and could help revive the scene, keep pushing the culture. So it kind of evened out after a while. People put in 100 emojis. I don't know if Pickering has any demons, but I seen a couple of deers running down the highway. Big salute to Dom. Yo, I should have came to the interview. Okay, that's not something bad. These are not so bad. This is not as bad as the chat when the thing was going on itself, when the live premiere was going on. Let me play a little bit of that, and then we'll get into what we got to get into, man. Go run this up, man. Big salute to KSlime, man.
Repping other places besides Pickering.
Yeah, there's definitely rappers that, like, it's not even like they're repping other blocks or this and that. Like, they're not saying I'm from Pickering. They never went on a microphone and said, yo, I'm from Pickering, because they see the reaction I got and they don't want a bad promo or a bad.
Yo, DEI drill is crazy. What do you say? The white guys got to get included? They had to have a DEI program for the white youths? That's mud.
Like a PR or whatever.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, fam, if you want that to change about the city that you actually grew up in,
facts,
you have to rep that. Like, that's just how it works, fam. You know what I mean?
I fuck with that, fam.
So, no, like,
there's not many people who actually think that way.
Just be real with yourself, though. That's the thing, fam. Like,
And even from a marketing standpoint, like when you explain that, I'm like, okay, like you're low-key smart for that still.
I'm white. I'm a white rapper that raps good, and I'm from Pickering. That's a headline every time.
No, facts.
You know what I mean? I don't have to do anything else.
That's how I got to know about you. It's like, who's this guy from Pickering?
But that's what I mean. It's entertaining at the end of the day.
Exactly.
Right? So whether you like me or you don't like me, it captures the viewer's eyes and say, So
real talk.
You know who's the only other person from Durham that did that was Slim Dinero with Ajax.
Shout out Slim Dinero.
No one was claiming Pickering.
He supports us too. Like he sees our shit, he fucks with it because he's on that same shit where he actually reps Durham. But I've seen that. I won't lie. Since I started rapping, I've seen at least like 5-10 Durham rappers in 6 songs, like Durham rapper. That's what they're calling themselves. So
do you think you made it cool to kind of claim Pickering?
I think that I just made it a place in people's minds. Not even cool. Like, it's just people weren't thinking of Durham before at all, right? Like, nothing. Things happen in Durham. They just don't talk about it.
Well, when I would think of Durham before, it was just because enough of the like when I was in high school. Enough of the high schools in Pickering and Ajax, like enough of the slews them were out there. Like,
Oshawa is fucking custy, man.
Yeah, no, not Oshawa. Still, not Oshawa.
Fucking mad. Like,
what you get like Pickering? I mean, Whitby is like the furthest you want to go.
But like when Oshawa is fucking.
So I put a poll right now asking, does Durham have demons? Let me know what y'all think in the comments. Okay, does Durham have demons?
fucking terrible, fam. And people act like that. Like, bro, that shit is terrible, fam.
Yeah, that's where one of the halfway houses is up there.
It's
Why
wild.
is that? Do you know? You ever
Actually,
figure that
yeah,
out?
it was a GM plant. So like when like in the 60s or 70s, whatever, that's the whole reason Oshawa was a thing, is because it was a GM like plant for cars and shit.
Yeah.
And you know, people that work in those type of things, they get addicted to drugs fast. And
Peace, love. I had the Canadian tux on, yo.
so that's just how it happened. And the whole city is just on drugs. Like,
And I feel like once the work becomes more automated, they don't need as many people. So probably enough people got fired.
People got fired.
They didn't get any jobs. They got addicted to drugs and stuff. So
absolutely.
that makes sense. So.
And yeah, now it's like generations of crackheads. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
your mom's mom is a crackhead over there. So it's like,
yeah,
it's fucked over there, fam. And that's what I'm saying. Like, people talk shit about Durham. Like, fam, I don't know, bro.
Talk your shit, bro.
I don't want to walk down Oshawa on my door, just look at me on my back. I'm like, the cussies are mine, fam. Like,
yeah.
you know?
So it's like, it's not as okay. Big salute to KSlime. Listen, I don't want to spend too much time on this, but go run up the interview. All right. We do have a guest that is going to be popping up around 7 o'clock. So let me not be dilly-dallying. Let me get to what we got to get to. Before we do that, I'm going to run a couple of ads, and then we're going to get to what we got to get to. Seen? Am I not getting no volume on this shit? 1 second. Ah, damn. I'll do this one first. Listen to this episode sponsor Exotic Hot Pots with great strains and merch and delivery all across the GTA. You can hit them up on their Instagram page, Exotic Hot Pot CA, or subscribe to their Telegram at Exotic Hot Pot. Let them know that you heard about them through the We Love Hip Hop podcast. Salute to the sponsors. Cheer. Yeah. Now, my bad. Also, I want to give a big salute to Gamdon. Okay, Gamdon joined 16 million players who know where the real action is. Gamdon delivers elite odds that the big name books can't touch. You get 15% instant rate backs on your first week and lightning fast crypto withdrawals, and you can live stream the action while you win. Okay, there's a whole bunch of different options that you can do when you're on the site. You know, if you want to do some sports betting, then go to Gamdon. If you want to just play a bunch of different slots and games like that, then go to Gamdon. There's going to be a link in the description, so you can use our code We Love Hip Hop. Okay, and by using the code We Love Hip Hop, you're going to get exclusive offers, and it shows that you support the network. All right, so big salute to Gamdon. We'll do another ad later on in the episode or in this live stream, but big salute to all the sponsors who help support the We Love Hip Hop network. Okay, let's get to what we got to get to. I want to start off with the passing of Afrika Bambaataa. All right. I don't know if I want to say R.I.P. Afrika Bambaataa, but because somebody has passed, we will say rest in peace, or I'll say R.I.P. And then you guys can fill in whatever you want R.I.P. to stand for. How about we do that? Okay. I'll pull up an article over here, and let me just get all my screens situated and whatnot so that we can go through this smoothly. All right, uno momento. Here we go. So I have an article loaded up courtesy of The Guardian. All right. And let me know what you guys want to fill in the blanks for as far as the RIP for Afrika Bambaataa, because again, he is the founder of the Zulu Nation. He is a foundational member of our hip hop culture and the I guess the building blocks from the hip hop of our hip hop culture that we now benefit from. I got a whole show called We Love Hip Hop. So I guess in part I have to thank Afrika Bambaataa. But let's go through the article over here, courtesy of The Guardian. It says Afrika Bambaataa, hip hop pioneer, dies at 67 years old. The Bronx-born rapper and DJ helped introduce hip hop to the mainstream and was also accused of child abuse. Okay, so the American rapper and DJ Afrika Bambaataa has died at the age of 67. The musician died in Philadelphia around 3 a.m. local time due to complications from cancer, TMZ reported. The Hip Hop Alliance, a group headed by the musician Curtis Blow, wrote, "Today we acknowledge the transition of a foundational architect of hip-hop culture, Afrika Bambaataa. As the founder of the Universal Zulu Nation, Afrika Bambaataa helped to shape the early identity of hip-hop as a global movement rooted in peace, unity, love, and having fun." The group acknowledged that the allegations of child abuse made against the singer. At the same time, we recognize that the legacy is complex and has been the subject of serious controversy within the community. As an organization committed to the truth, accountability, and the preservation of hip hop culture, we believe that it's important to hold space for all voices, while continuing to uplift what empowers and projects the people. The Bronx Native played a key role in shaping the hip hop in the 1980s, notably with the 1982 hit Planet Rock. He collaborated with a range of artists, including John Lydon, George Clinton, James Brown. Born Lance Taylor, he formed the hip hop collective Universal Zulu Nation in the late 1970s, inspired by the father of hip hop, DJ Kool Herc, and as well as the solidarity of the Zulu Nation in Southern Africa. In 1982, Bambaataa began playing electronic music as part of the group EBN Ozen. He was inspired by the European electronic groups such as, I don't care about all of that. Let's get to the shit. Where is the stuff? Because they talked about... Okay, later in life, the musician was accused of child abuse and trafficking. In 2016, multiple Bronx men accused Bambaataa of molestation. The musician denied the accusation in statements, saying that they are baseless and cowardly attempts to tarnish my reputation and legacy in hip hop at this time. A man who said he was a former bodyguard for Bambaataa, I don't want to pronounce this name, Shafir Ali Bey, said he walked in on stuff where I say, what the fuck is going on? He traveled with late teens. Those were the ones he takes overseas with him. When I went with him on tour into the States, I would stay in one of the rooms where he would have boys in the room with him. God damn. In May of 2025, an anonymous plaintiff accused Bambaataa of 4 years of abuse, and which started in 1992 when the plaintiff was 12. Jesus Christ. The musician lost his civil case by default after he failed to appear in court. So with a lot of this stuff, like, Bambaataa was kind of fanning this shit off. Like, he wasn't really giving it a lot of, he wasn't taking it seriously as he should have. You know what I'm saying? There has been some people who have chimed in on this, obviously. Hassan Campbell has gone very viral for some of his crash outs. He was one of the most public figures who have been known to be one of the victims of Afrika Bambaataa. All right, and I'll pull up something from Hassan right now. Big salute to Hassan Campbell. Bronx River Poppy. Let's see what he's got to say about this.
I just want to take the time out.
Hold on, let me make a better picture. So let's go to his page and find a better picture. Let's go here. There we go.
I just want to take the time out to say, rest in peace to the greatest child predator who ever walked this earth, Afrika Bambaataa. Before there was the Epstein list, there was the Afrika Bambaataa's Black Book.
Facts.
Before there was a R. Kelly, my mind is telling me no, but my body is telling me yeah. Yeah, before there was a R. Kelly, raised by Dr. York, one of the greatest predators that ever walked this earth. Rest in peace to Afrika Bambaataa.
Rest in peace, bro.
The greatest child predator ever. I'm going live at 5.
All right, salute to Hassan Campbell. And there's more. Let me go. I'll just show you guys my page where I'm running shit from. There's an interview that he did back in the days where he exposed this. Salute to Vlad TV.
Okay, so you've always seen Bambaataa around, but then was it around 12, 13 where you actually got sort of involved in Zulu Nation, started spending more time with them?
Yeah.
Okay. And what really led you to doing that?
Well, see, growing up in Bronx River and being a part of the Zulu Nation, you had a lot of warriors that was part of the Zulu Nation. It was guys that you really, really looked up to, and you wanted to be a part of them. It's almost sort of like the gang culture that's going on right now. But the difference was you had some killers in the Zulu Nation. You had some breakdancers in the Zulu Nation. You had some rappers. You every once in a while you would see LL Cool J. You would see Ice-T. You would see everybody. So it's like now you got it's like right now going around Lil Wayne and Young Thug and all these younger ones right now. The kids is gonna go crazy. So now when you seeing, because it wasn't just so much about Afrika Bambaataa, it was about the family. Our parents grew up in the Zulu Nation, and it was the older generations, and now you get to see the warriors, and you just wanted to be a part of that. Like,
let me see if I can find some Zulu Nation stuff that's not in my links. Zulu Nation, Afrika Bambaataa. Maybe they'll have like Afrika Bambaataa, So Sonic. This is the music video, but I don't want to play that because I'll get a heavy copyright. Oh my God, look at this. Afrika Bambaataa, Zulu Nation, hip hop's first gay family documentary. Blood clot. Wagwan. What's this? Salute to Godly.
Bambaataa formed the Zulu Nation, a dedicated following of local hip-hop enthusiasts who organised parties and then put the money they made into community self-help projects.
You got to understand, you really have to understand that the Zulu Nation
had the
Black Spades. They were the biggest, most feared gang in the Bronx. I mean, they'd wear these denim jackets with the cut-off sleeves and fur around the collars and Black Spades written across the back. And this was before gangs had a lot of guns, so it was all about getting beat down with these and with sticks and with knives. I mean, it was brutal. And Bambaataa had the inspiration to stop this gangbanging nonsense, stop killing each other, and let's get creative. So he turned one of the most violent street gangs into one of the most
5-5 Freddy, MTV Raps.
Influential cultural organizations. His status was literally legendary. When you heard of Afrika Bambaataa and the Zulu Nation, there was a whole section of the Bronx that was under his command.
Well, the name Zulu Nation inspired me when I seen a movie back in the early 60s, which featured Michael Caine, called Zulu. That movie just stuck with me. It was just, inspirational seeing the people of Africa fight for what was theirs. I said, one day I'm going to have me a Zulu Nation.
Look at those freaky yo. Like, the man them used to wear some wild shit back in the 80s. Like, I was a little kid, so I wasn't a teenager or grown enough to have any fashion sense to be like, okay, well, can I get the leather feather vest, please? You know what I'm saying? Can I get some beads? Like, and I know this is like indigenous bead stuff and like he's wearing too, but like niggas dress like the village people. It wasn't just the village people who dressed like the village people. Everybody dressed like them niggas.
Bambaataa's personal conversion from gang leader to hip-hop DJ set a trend that swept the Bronx. Kids who would previously have joined gangs began channeling their energy into hip-hop, literally taking to the streets with speakers and turntables.
All right. So yes, so the forefather. Let me go back to this Hassan interview, and then we'll get to hold on a second. Sorry, I'm just checking on our guest. Let's get back to this Hassan interview.
Like, for example, you don't really hear his name too much. B.O. was a big inspiration in my life that made me want to be a part of the Zulu Nation, and my big brother Jerry. These were dudes in that time that were strong, real strong brothers.
Okay, so you started hanging out with Afrika Bambaataa. You're 13 or so at the time, and you said he was like a father to you.
Right.
And you didn't have your father around. He was in and out on drugs.
Right.
Okay. So at what point did it turn into just an innocent relationship to something going wrong?
Damn.
Yeah, where do I start with that? Is him being in the house, coming with the tapes, the VCR, the Vaseline, the porn, and it's like, oh, okay, this is getting weird. Like, I'll give you an example. What one day when me and Eric was there, and we in the office / workout room, the room next to the bathroom, 1609. So we in that room, and it's a weight bench in there, and me and Eric, we working out. We on the bench pressing. Bam comes in the room. He got the Polaroid camera, and now he's convincing us, oh, look at those muscles. So now he gassing us up to take our shirt off so we could flex our muscles.
No.
And when he walked out of the room and he started doing the clicking, he clicking with the camera. Me and Eric, we looks at each other, and he was like, "Yo, you seen that episode of Different Strokes when Arnold and Dudley?" And it was the same situation with them, So that takes you back to one of our experiences with Bam. This is what he do.
What? Different strokes, different strokes, different strokes to the world. Different strokes to the world. Y'all remember that shit? Oh shit!
What we need is a Tarzan yell from you, Dudley. Pounding on the chest.
I do remember this episode.
He sounds like a dying water buffalo.
Mind you, Gary Coleman was probably like 25 at this point.
What would really be terrific would be for Tarzan to have a lion to wrestle. Huh?
Mr. Horton, that's a great idea. I don't think this Tarzan could wrestle a grasshopper.
Hey, I got a great idea. Why don't I be the lion? And you take the pictures, Lionel, okay?
Okay by me.
You know how to operate that thing around?
Oh, yeah, sure. We have one of these at home, only more expensive.
I guess I'm the first semi-bald king of the jungle.
Yo, they used to get some messages, like real life messages, that went right over my head because I'm watching this as a kid. I ain't even catching the jewels.
Why don't you hop on my back? Yeah.
No.
Pretend like I'm gonna try and throw you there. I'm sorry I don't have a tail for you to hang on to.
That's okay. You can just wag you behind.
Okay, here we go. The old roar.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough. Enough.
Like, for example, you don't really hear his name too much. B.O. was a big inspiration in my life that made me want to be a part of the Zulu Nation, and my big brother Jerry. These were dudes in that time that were strong, real strong brothers.
Okay, so you started hanging out with Afrika Bambaataa. You're 13 or so at the time, and you said he was like a father to you.
Right.
And you didn't have your father around. He was in and out on drugs.
Right.
Okay. So at what point did it turn into just an innocent relationship to something going wrong?
One day when me and Eric was there, and we in the office / workout room, the room next to the bathroom, 1609. So we in that room, and it's a weight bench in there, and he started doing the clicking. He clicking with the camera. Me and Eric, we looks at each other, and he was like, "Yo, you seen that episode of Different Strokes when Arnold and Dudley?" And it was the same situation with them, So that takes you back to one of our experiences with Bam. This is what he do.
Nasty youth.
Okay. At one point,
rest in piss, brother.
Actually start.
Actually, fuck, brother. Rest in piss, you nasty old man.
To molest you though, after showing you tapes and so forth.
Absolutely.
At that point, you started to actually.
He follows you in the bathroom. Now when you go in the bathroom, he got to go in the bathroom with you.
What?
And he's peeing at the same time. It's like he's incredible. Now he's timing you going to the bathroom and pissing at the same time when he's pissing. Then he comes with the young men is supposed to jerk off, and then he leaves his room door open with porn playing, and he might walk out and then just have you sitting there. And then he leaves you with the porn playing. Then he turns around, and this is how you really like. He's bugged out, and you realize how sick he really is, especially when you think back. Now he has books, and in those black books, people you never think that you would ever even expect is in those books, butt ass naked. And when you look at those books, you actually looking at stair steps of the older generation before you in those books.
Damn, he kept the files.
And him catching all these guys at a young age.
Okay, are these people that we know about these days?
Well, some of them probably. And I know in the past I done threw names out, and I said I'm gonna try my best not to really call people out, but in the streets, woo-wee. Like, yeah. I mean, the reality of it is, it's like this in Bronx River, and a lot of people don't want to admit it. One day, there was a fight, and I said this in my video that Star had put up. One day there was a fight going on. I believe it was a Roy Jones fight, and there was like 50 dudes inside the apartment watching the fight. So when I come in, I'm the last one to come into the fight. So somebody said to me, they was like, "All right, Bam done tried everybody in this room. What'd he do to you?"
Oh,
then the whole room burst out laughing. I started laughing with him, but later on, I was like deep in thought, like, this nigga got me. But the truth of the matter is, a lot of the people that, in Bronx River, if it's 10 people in the room, Bam got 7 of them.
Oh, shit. God damn, bro. Hold on. What am I looking for? Hassan Campbell. Crash out. That's what I'm looking for. Where's that video? Is this the one? Epic crash out. Can I get a horizontal view of this shit? Whatever. We'll take the short. This is why he went crazy like this.
Y'all don't like me because of what I said. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ain't no fucking talking. Niggas don't like me. Step up right now. Everybody. Y'all don't like me because of what I said. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ain't no.
There's a longer version of this. Hold on. Let me make sure. What was the last thing I was looking at on X? Hopefully it's not no corn, so. Let's do this. Oh, I was grokking. I want to find a full video for that crash out. Hassan Campbell. Crash out. God. There's got to be a video of a better video of this. There's bare videos of him talking about Bambaataa, that's for sure. Damn. I was trying to find that video for y'all of him crashing out back in the days, yo. He went crazy. It's way longer than this little clip that they just showed right there. There's got to be a better one on here. But he went nuts, so I think it's is it this? Pissed. Pissed. Upset, miserable, hungry.
I don't give a fuck who got a problem. I'm here in Bronx River right now. Y'all don't like me because of what I said. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Ain't no fucking talking. Niggas don't like me. Step up right now. Everybody. Y'all support niggas that rape niggas? I'm not backing down from nobody. I'm in the hood right now. Let's go.
The reason why it's not about only Bambaataa of why he's going crazy like this is because of the hypocrisy. It's about all these other niggas who held him down, who didn't say shit. Niggas like KRS-One. I seen somebody in the chat like, yo, what did KRS-One have to say about this? Nothing. A lot of these old heads are hypocrites, yo. Don't get, as an old head, who's one of the only ones, to be honest, who's not a hypocrite. I keep it real. You know what I'm saying? That's part of the reason why niggas don't like me. I keep it too fucking real. I'll just say whatever how I really feel, or at least how I feel about shit on this microphone. A lot of old heads will push the goalpost, compartmentalize, do all type of shit to support their old fuckery ways or the people around them's ways. Like, yo, that's just how it was back in the days. Nah, back in the days, y'all niggas was nasty.
What I got to be cashy?
Oh, yes.
I ain't asked nobody.
This is around the time that the Cassie Diddy video had leaked online, and everybody got to see Diddy kicking the shit out of her and stuff, and they were like, damn, Diddy really is a monster. And this set off Hassan Campbell crazy, because he's like, yo, y'all niggas, I've been screaming from the rooftops for years that this guy raped me, and y'all ain't said shit. Y'all just are like, ha 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 ha. That's why you act like that, Hassan. But you know, as soon as a woman says something, and with all due respect, as soon as a woman says this nigga kicked the shit out of me, a video comes out. Now everybody feels sorry for him or for her, but like to clown Hassan. Like the man went through some real shit.
For 30 million or 50 million. Nah, fuck that. Nah. Nah.
Nah.
Nah. Y'all niggas support rape culture and this shit. Y'all niggas support rape culture and this shit. Y'all support rape culture and this shit.
This is definitely the video that's not getting monetized today. Somebody asked, and I pulled it up on the screen. Salute to Mike Fami. It says, but Friday, how do we know Hassan Campbell is telling the truth? Or is he just saying things that interviewers want to hear so that he can grab a check? Because he wasn't the only one. Afrika Bambaataa got arrested at some point in time, or he got a civil case put against him. I think I had mentioned that in the article that I was reading. 1 second. Civil suits. I'll check out. He did speak on that himself. No, Afrika Bambaataa hip hop needs a coalition. Afrika Bambaataa hip hop pioneer dies. Disgusting behavior.
What's going on, YouTube? Coming back at you with another video. So we have a real interesting situation going on.
This is against the John Doe.
Bambaataa and
this is against the John Doe victim that never actually revealed the name. But check this out.
Zulu Nation are now named in this new lawsuit by a John Doe plaintiff. This actually speaks of some alleged disgusting, horrible acts. You have to remember at this point, this is all alleged, but this is the new paperwork. I'm going to break it down for you. We'll skip some of this stuff and we'll just get into what actually is important or what is being claimed in this. So it says from 1991, when the plaintiff was merely 12 years old, to 1995, the plaintiff was repeatedly sexually abused and sex trafficked at the hands of defendant Lance Taylor. For those of you who don't know, Lance Taylor is Afrika Bambaataa's real name. It says, as a result of the passage of the CVA, Child Victims Act, plaintiff for the first time in his life can now pursue restorative justice. Plaintiff brings suit to vindicate his rights. So it goes down, the parties involved in this. You can read this, pause it if you want while I'm scrolling. I'll scroll slowly. But we'll get down to some more of this interesting stuff. We'll get right here. At all relevant times, plaintiff resided at Bronx River Houses, public housing provided by the New York City Housing Authority. At all relevant times, defendant Lance Taylor resided at Bronx River House is public housing provided by the New York City Housing Authority. At all times relevant, defendant Zulu Nation, Universal Zulu Nation, and XYZ Corp were headquartered inside defendant Taylor's apartment located at Bronx River Housing.
It kind of makes you think also, because the Zulu Nation, and I remember like hearing about Zulu Nation from when I was a teenager back in the days through A Tribe Called Quest, right? Jungle Brothers, different groups like that. You know what I'm saying? The whole native tongue movements, they were very, they were backed by the Zulu Nation and they spoke highly of Zulu Nation. So at that point in time, was Bambaataa already known behind the scenes to be engaging in such lewd activities? Like, did Q-Tip know about this shit? You know what I'm saying? R.I.P. Phife Dawg. Did Phife Dawg know about this shit? Was any of them man's victims? Because they're saying that there's multiple victims of this guy, Afrika Bambaataa, and the only person that we know about is Hassan Campbell, and this guy who filed a civil suit is a John Doe.
Upon information and belief at all relevant times, defendant Taylor was a well-known disc jockey, rapper, songwriter, music producer who is universally considered the father of hip-hop. Upon information and belief, Defendant Taylor was the founder of Zulu Nation, Universal Zulu Nation, and XYZ Corp, international hip hop awareness organizations. Upon information and belief at all relevant times, defendant's apartment within BRH was known as the Zulu Nation headquarters. Upon information and belief at all relevant times, defendant's apartment within Bronx River Housing was known as the Universal Zulu Nation headquarters. Upon information and belief at all relevant times, defendant's apartment within the BRH was known as XYX Corp headquarters. Upon information and belief, plaintiff met defendant Taylor in 1991. Upon information and belief, plaintiff was 12 years old when he met defendant Taylor. Upon information and belief, shortly after meeting defendant Taylor, plaintiff became a card-carrying member of defendant Zulu Nation and began attending Zulu Nation meetings at the Bronx River Housing Community Center.
Wow. So he puts these guys in the Zulu Nation. You get to be a card-carrying member.
Upon information and belief, shortly after meeting defendant Taylor, plaintiff became a card-carrying member of defendant Universal Zulu Nation and began attending Universal Zulu Nation meetings at Bronx River Housing Community Center. Upon information and belief, shortly after meeting defendant Taylor, plaintiff became a card-carrying member.
Why does he keep on repeating this shit?
XYZ Corp and began attending XYZ.
Go for it, bro.
Defendant Taylor's apartment, which was also known as XYZ Corp. Upon information,
is this a
stress, mental anguish, depression?
Okay, here we go.
Transport plaintiff to other locations.
Oh fuck! Okay, right here.
Videos while in defendant Taylor's apartment in his private areas while plaintiff was in defendant Taylor's apartment.
No. I ain't rewinding that part.
Upon information and belief at all relevant times, defendant Taylor eventually encouraged plaintiff to watch pornographic videos while in defendant Taylor's apartment and would also encourage plaintiff to masturbating in the presence of defendant Taylor while watching pornographic videos in defendant Taylor's apartment.
This guy.
Eventually, defendant Taylor began masturbating in the presence of the plaintiff. Upon information and belief, the sexual abuse at the hands of defendant Taylor progressed to mutual masturbation.
Oh my God. Okay. I don't want. No. That's too much.
Transport plaintiff to other locations and offer plaintiff for sex to other adult men.
This guy.
During said encounters, defendant Taylor would watch as plaintiff was sodomized by other adult men. This is absolutely disgusting. But you have to remember this is all alleged. But there's been a lot of allegations like this towards Afrika Bambaataa. So to me, in my opinion, where there's smoke, there's fire. But still, this has to go through the court process. So we'll see. Upon information and belief, the aforementioned events and actions took place between 1991 and 1995. As a direct result of the defendant Taylor's criminal conduct described herein, plaintiff suffered physical injury, severe and permanent emotional distress, mental anguish, depression, and embarrassment.
Keep in mind, this is the case that he didn't show up for. Listen to the details, how disgusting these details are. And this man didn't even take it seriously, bro. Rest in piss, bro. Worm food.
Plaintiff was prevented from obtaining the full enjoyment of life and has been unable to keep a steady job. As a result, plaintiff has incurred loss of income.
Okay, I know. It's like, enough. I see somebody in the comments like, enough. Stop. My ears. Hold on. Let me play one more clip. Then we're going to bring in our guest. And then after, we got a whole bunch of news stories that we do have to get to. So lock in. We're going to be here for a minute. This is hip-hop pioneer Melly Mel. And he's asked about a whole bunch of different things in his Vlad TV interview. But when they get to the Bambaataa part, watch how we start. Turn to the Porky Pig. Watch this.
Okay, so now you're on Sugar Hill Records, which is, the first label with a hit song in hip hop.
Yeah.
Period. So, and they're signing a lot of the other groups, and you're just, one of many groups on Sugar Hill at this time.
Yeah.
So you guys started dropping singles, and I guess Freedom was the first single.
Yeah.
Okay, and that was a smash. It sampled "Get Up and Dance" by the group Freedom. Later on, it was actually sampled by SWV for the song "Anything."
And actually,
Party Showdown.
Yeah. You got to do something, to stay in the trend where the music was going, and then that's when we did Scorpio.
Okay, and were you close to Afrika Bambaataa?
We all grew up together. Now, I'm not saying we was close because see what it was back then. It wasn't like it was beef, but it was always competition. So Bam was the competition. And we had healthy respect for him because, we had the Zulu Nation, you would do the anniversary, we would come, we perform, so we wasn't necessarily close, but we traveled the same circle. So we was good.
See, now you hear how he was this little bit choppy, but a little fluid in the way he was speaking. Watch when Vlad gets to the shits.
I mean, when you fast forward years later, when you hear about the accusations of Bambaataa, about the molestation charges and everything else like that, what's your take on that?
Well, I mean, it's not like people didn't know, or it wasn't like it wasn't it's not like it was something that was unknown. In other words, but it was just something that was like, maybe hip hop's best kept secret or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so
I don't mean to laugh because there's actually real victims that are involved in this shit, bro. But like, this nigga is like, it's like it was hip hop's best kept secret. Like, why is that? How is that a thing? How is it that could be hip hop's best kept secret? What, the freaking child molestation is hip hop's best kept secret? What? Are we fucking serious right now? So none of you guys, all of you guys knew, but nobody said shit.
You knew, and you saying everyone pretty much knew that Afrika Bambaataa was gay.
It is what it is. I mean, you got people that would deny it. You got people that would say they don't know. I'm saying everybody knew it, so it was all right there. So I mean,
Well, I mean, being gay is especially these days, is perfectly acceptable. Not a big deal. But messing with underage boys is something completely different.
Well, see that part about it, you would have to interview him because our whole thing and my whole thing.
Yo, brother, get it together.
You him because our whole thing and my whole.
Mama say, mama kusa. Mama say, mama. This nigga went from Melly Mel to Poetic Flacco. But wait. Salute to my boy Flacco, but like, brother, the man asked you a direct question. You gotta ask him. Well, you can't ask him now. He's worm food.
See that part about it, you would have to interview him because my whole thing is like I said. Is everybody knew? It ain't like it wasn't like it was a mystery. Well, it was. That's Bam. So
that's Bam, right? That's how we summed it up. It was a mystery. That's just Bam. Like as if it was a sitcom. Oh my God, what are those kids doing coming out of your room? That's just bam. Dun, 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 dun. Like, nah, bro. This is serious shit, brother. That's why when I seen that shit yesterday, I said, you know what? Salute to Hassan Campbell. His day has finally come where this man will have left the earth. Okay? I seen a few people, and we're going to get to the next story in a second. All right? Just give me a minute here. I seen a few people that were giving some respectful RIPs because I don't think everybody knew about the extent of how nasty this man really was. Okay, because I posted about it. I just put the peace signs as my caption. Afrika Bambaataa dies. No RIP. None of that bullshit. Okay. Road ready detailing, ready for the road. To Hassan Campbell is jumping for joy right now. Good riddance from Shot Review. Song choice is appropriate. What was the song choice? Can I hear it? How did that give me no audio? Anyways, I used the Na 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 song for it. Right, 416 Savage just put a praying sign. Like, I understand some people are not gonna like dance on the man's grave and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna be respectful of the dead. But I got limits. You know what I'm saying? When it comes to being respectful of the dead. You could be respectful of the dead, even like of somebody who might have been a soldier out there in the field. He had to catch some bodies or whatever. But I'm not holding a place of RIP right now for one, the rapist and the child molesters. You guys immediately get a rest and piss. And nowadays, if you're just like a run-of-the-mill drill stepper, I got like 8 bodies, I put in work. I'm not saying that you guys are exactly in the same category as the diddlers and the rats and them type of people, them, but you got to rest and piss too. I'm sorry. Okay. Friday is not here for you like that. Like, oh, you know, salute to all the steppers. Yo, how many notches you got? Oh, you got 5 hats? Yo, you're a guy. Nah, bro, when you die, we ain't gonna miss you, bro. You're a deterrent to the earth. You're like a cancer to our society. If you're out here, one, dealing with the youth, them, and touching the youth, and if you're a murderer out here having multiple bodies, you know what I'm saying? You're no better than Jeffrey Dahmer to me. All of you guys could all rest in piss. You feel me? So, again, RIP to Afrika Bambaataa, and I'm not in the RIP in the sense. I mean RIP, and y'all do what you will, and we'll move on. My guest is not here yet, so, and big salute to Roachkilla. He's going to be our guest for the evening today. As far as I'm going to do a short interview with him, catch up with him. I got some questions about the scene and the Punjabi influence on the scene that I really want to get to. But when he does pull up, we'll get to that. But let me just double check to see what I got next on my list. Oh, let me show y'all something. Maybe we could do this quick while we're waiting for our guest. So Offset, for people who've been keeping up with the whole Lil TJ Offset incident, right? There's a video right now showing that he is back in the casinos. Okay.
Richard, aka Core.
Let me. So Offset sued by Detroit casino over $100,000 gambling debt. Okay. Is there a video for this? Because I know people have been chiming in saying that Offset owes them money. All right, Ebro Offset. Let me see if I can find the Ebro Offset video. Is it right here?
Though, because when we were talking yesterday about this story and you asked me if he owed me money, I didn't know there was going to be this day-long pile on. Like, I don't know and didn't realize that all people were going to start claiming that Offset owes them money. Me and Offset made a goofy bet at the Super Bowl.
And it only came up because the story was about gambling. And when we started talking about debts and gambling, I remembered.
Because I tweeted about it at the time.
It was silly. And
it was silly.
I remember that you had a bet with him. I didn't know that it was going to go that way.
Right. And then when I heard this story yesterday, it didn't seem that egregious. And now when I'm hearing the details and the details started coming out yesterday, I didn't realize Lil TJ and Offset really had a problem. I thought this was just cats. They got into it with some other cat. I didn't know what was going on. So I want to apologize to Offset because that's my guy.
Did you reach out to him?
Yeah, I reached out to him yesterday, and we was laughing in the text. But I still felt terrible seeing my name.
Ebro says Offset owes him $5,000.
Yeah, it was like, bruh, So look, that's my bad because we get up here, we get chatty, we goofing around, cracking jokes.
But you also did the joke very dry, which you do sometimes.
Yeah.
You didn't like smile during it. You were like, yeah, you owed me. But you were like, you didn't think that was going to become the narrative.
Yeah, but people are going to chop it. And that's what happened. And that's why I'm apologizing.
So there's also, we appreciate the apology, but
congratulations.
People are going to chop it.
But they're gonna. Yep. They're gonna. And look, that's a gift and a curse on this show right now, right? Because we kind of got motion and people are going to chop things on this show and take it, run it up and get the algorithm popping and clickbait it. But that's, that's the internet thing.
I want to find, and our guest is going to be pulling up in a moment, but I want to find this whole thing that they're saying about this debt. Offset. 100K debt. Because I know I think he has a debt with the Hard Rock or something.
Chicken dinner. 7.
This is when watch him. This is him flexing the winnings before he ran into Lil TJ.
8, 9, 10, 111, 461.
Run it up. Run it up.
3, 4, 20, 40, 61.
I don't believe this is a new video. I think this is an old video. You can't just believe all of these videos they put out there. Offset speaks on alleged $100,000 gambling debt to Detroit casino. Debt isn't real. Academic says Offset be the one suing the casino. Okay, let me hear what Ack got to say.
Somebody said the casino suing Offset. Nigga, I think Offset should be suing the casino. Yo, where was y'all security when I get jumped? I come over here to gamble. Y'all got all type of rules. I can't have this. I can't have that. My safety's in y'all hands. And basically, oh, fuck, man. Damn, I needed something else. Ugh. All right, whatever, bro. Hopefully you don't got nothing. Yeah. Yeah. Somebody said, need a steak. Yo, I try to hook Offset up with a steak deal. I promise you. I swear I try to hook him up. But I'm going to keep it a beam with you. I think Offset really he likes the casino. It's not even the money thing because they had offered him bread. Like, I try to hook him up with a deal. That nigga.
Offset just sounds like a locale right now, bro. People are just making this guy look crazy. Right? Offset hit with so I guess this is a Detroit casino. So this is not the same casino that he got shot in. All right, Offset being sued by Detroit casino over an alleged $100,000 gambling debt, according to TMZ. The casino claims Offset opened a $100,000 credit line in March of 2024. Damn, back then, and never paid it back. And that there's allegedly weren't enough funds in the account when the casino attempted to withdraw the money. Damn. He gave the account switcheroo. I'm gonna give them the account that don't got no money in it, so they don't fuck. They don't fuck me over and take the money back that I owe them. Right? Offset's team says that they're working towards a resolution. Yeah, I'm sure they are. Damn, Offset. This is sad, brother. You're making the Migos look crazy. R.I.P. to Takeoff. Right? Jordan says, yeah, I saw a video somewhere. Yeah, I gotta say before we end this segment here, R.I.P. to Takeoff, because the Migos is known or was known as one of the top 10 or at least top 5 hip hop groups of all time. Okay, and that's a big accolade to have when there's people like Outkast still walking the earth, and the Locks and all these people. But like the Migos as a hip hop group, especially in these days and times when groups are not a thing, everybody's solo. The Migos was able to break the mold and be a group in hip hop and be able to flourish after Versace and Fight Night and all that shit. And when they really took off, they became a multi-platinum rap group. And prior to that, shit started falling apart. From when these guys stopped getting along, when Takeoff and Quavo made their own group on their own, Unconfused, and Offset was by himself, and then Takeoff died, then it was completely over. But from the time they separated as a group, it was like, damn, bro, they fell under the hip hop group curse, where groups get together, then egos get in the way, and then next thing you know, this group splits apart. The only group that has been able to stay together through the whole test of time, to be honest, would probably be the Locks. I don't even think Run DMC fuck with each other like that. You feel me? So it's just sad to see, with Takeoff being gone, nobody there to really hold down his legacy, because Quavo and Offset can't get along enough time for them to get together and do at least a Migos show with the two of them, right? And then now all you're hearing about Offset is he owes this person money. He owes Selena Powell money. He owes football players money. I forgot the name of the football player nigga that he owed the money to. He owes rappers that niggas don't even care about anymore like that. Like, with all due respect to Lil TJ, the last time we heard about Lil TJ is because he was smoking in Black Boy Max's freaking Airbnb. Niggas ain't really checking for TJ like that. But now he probably was able to get a few more streams off of giving this nigga a butt shot. Pause. So, bruh, I don't know, man. It's looking spooky for the Migos. Like, they might not get that. They might already have a Hollywood Walk of Fame star, but if they don't, they ain't getting one at this rate, bro. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep the legacy alive and people respecting your group or what y'all did to put your face on the map in the first place, for them to say, you know what, we're going to give them a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, because y'all held it down this whole time. If niggas fell off and then, one member of the group becomes a gambling addict, niggas is like, well, we ain't going to honor you, bro. You guys are waste dudes. So that's all I got as far as with Offset, bro. Like, you making Takeoff look bad, nigga. Jeez. Anywho, let's get to our guest of the evening. All right. He has been a one-time We Love Hip Hop guest back maybe about 3 years ago now. You know what I'm saying? So we're overdue for another conversation here. He's been burning up the scene from back in the days in Toronto and then over there in the UK with a fusion of hip hop, reggae, and Punjabi music. Like, he's been doing his thing for a while and running up the views. Okay. With no further ado, I would like to welcome back to the We Love Hip Hop Network, Roachkilla in the motherfucking building. Where's my air horns? What's going on, brother?
You're good, man. That was a damn good intro.
I've been working on it, man. You know what I'm saying? Doing a little podcasting for a little while,
Joe, man, good to connect, man. It's good to see you guys going strong,
Of course. No, thank you, brother, for pulling up, man. Talk to me what you got going on right now. I shared a post of yours the other day. We can pull it up if you to see what you got going on too. Talk to me about the new single that you got going on.
So, like, I'm from Toronto, everybody, I'm from Scarborough. I grew up in Scarborough all my life, and then eventually I went to UK because it's a big, like a Desi, we call it Punjabi population out here. So I thought I'd mix that vibe of Toronto sound mixed with like the Eastern roots that we come from, like, you know, Punjabi music. So we just kind of blended it. So right now the tune that I done is it's called All Night, and it's featuring the reggae artist Conscience. You know, everybody knows Conscience. Big up going out to Conscience for, you know, understanding the culture, the unity, uniting the cultures together, you know what I mean? So that's the tune out right now. It's bubbling. If you go check it online, it's on the social medias, you know what I mean? We're just bringing that Toronto sound to the world, including what we grew up to, which is obviously our Punjabi side, you know, just blending that culture with each other, you know what I'm saying?
No, for sure, for sure. You know what? Before we continue, can you do me a quick favor? Because like I don't like the strip screen thing. Is there a way to turn your phone horizontal so we can?
Let me know what works for you. I don't know. Does that work better?
Yeah, much better, much better. Where you at? The studio?
Yeah, let me just show you quickly. You know what I mean? Just
The mans are cooking up right now.
man's always cooking up something. You know what I mean, man? Just it was just cooking. I was looking at the time. I was like, yo, I gotta hit up Friday in about 4 minutes, 3 minutes, 2 minutes. You know, it's like, yo, let me not miss it. You know how it goes.
So, and also you're in the UK right now. Tell us what time. I'm not sure what time it is over there for you.
Right now, it's like, as the British would say, it's 12:15. You know, it's like 12:15.
Oh shit! So it's late night right now.
Or early morning, you know? Yeah, man, it's nothing. You know, that's early for a musician and artist. We started the night, you know what I mean?
No, for sure, for sure. Let me pull this up on the screen here because you do have the tune, and we'll go through your page. You can see that on the screen right now, right? So is it this one right here? Is it the pinned one or is it this one right here?
Yeah, it's all of them, but I'll tell you, keep going down, keep going down. The one with the conscience face, yeah? The one under the girl, right under the girl. Yeah, go on. Yeah, that one.
Okay,
Yeah,
right
yeah.
here.
Yeah, go
Let's
on.
play a little
Either
bit of
one.
it. When I hear this, right, and I hear the blend of the dance hall, I hear the Punjabi music and stuff like that. Give me the mindset going in to like the average studio session for Roachkilla.
Average studio session is just like any other session, you know. There's no like, we don't go into the studio to say, yo, today I'm gonna go make this type of a song. You know, music is a moment. You either capture it or you don't capture it. So we just go in the studio every day nonstop. And people are like, yo, your work rate's crazy. I was like, you can't make a hit every day unless maybe you're Drake, you know, I don't know. But you can't make a hit every day, you know what I mean? So you gotta keep working, you gotta keep working hard. And when we go into the studio, we just think, okay, we gotta make something for the people. Me personally, like I like to make club records. Of my personality is very bubbly, you know what I mean? So I like to kind of make music that's kind of like going on, party type of music. So it gets to the masses, you know what I mean? That's the type of music I like to make. So, I mean, I was just thinking like, yo, we come from the dancer, you know, I mean, background from Toronto. Bashment is a big thing, you know what I mean? So it's like, yo, let me put that two together. And of course, big up going out to Conscience, you know, Conscience is a legend. Like, y'all broke up your back, like who hasn't heard them type of tunes, you know what I'm saying? So it's like it's an honor for me to work with a legend artist like Conscience as well from Jamaica, because for them to understand the culture, because there's so many Indians in Jamaica as well. So it's wicked to see that unity, the synergy amongst the different cultures to come unite. And then music has no boundaries and no language, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and you also live in the UK where they have also very heavy South Asian community as well.
For sure, for sure. It's a huge community. That's kind of like when I came to UK, like Toronto was still developing, like you know, this is like I'm talking like early 2000s, you know? So like when I came over here, I realized there's like a big infrastructure because there's like you know, Indian generations have been here for a lot longer time than Canada has. So they got the infrastructure. They have a radio station called BBC Asian Network, which dedicates strictly to Asian music, you know what I'm saying? Whether it's fusion or not. So like the infrastructure allows you to get a little bit more exposed to the bigger markets and stuff, you know what I mean? So that's why I came out here. And right now, currently, I'm in Birmingham, UK. Birmingham is a bad boy place still, you know. It's like reminds me of Toronto, you know what I mean? Very yardies, you know.
But you've been able to attain success from being in the UK. Why is that? Like, you know, I know you explained a little bit, but if you can go a little bit more in depth of the difference between pushing your music as an artist in Toronto, especially a South Asian artist in Toronto, let's be specific, and then pushing your music as a South Asian artist in the UK.
I think the times have actually changed. Like I was saying, I came here and they started coming like the early 2000s, where Toronto, the scene, like we didn't even have a radio station. We had like one radio station. It was called CKLN 88.1. You remember that college station?
Yeah,
And that was
for sure.
the show. There's like one show or like two shows maximum all across Canada, like one in Vancouver or like two in Vancouver, one in Toronto. But if you came to the UK, there was like 20, 30, 40. Because like I said, they've been here for that many generations that they've built that infrastructure over time period, you know, because it's a massive population. I think there's like if there's like 60 million people in UK, there's about a good 2 to 4 million brown people, like Desi, Indian, Pakistani, like South Asians, you know what I mean? So that's a lot. So they've been able to build that structure. So when I came, but now if you look at the scene, before the UK scene was the one, now Canada has taken over. You have artists like Carmichael, you have artists like A.P. Dillon. These guys are winning like Junos and stuff, you know what I mean? These guys are charting in the Canadian top 40 charts and stuff. So like the time that we came, we helped build the infrastructure to kind of have that shine on the cities to say, yo, Canada has talent. Like these are the artists coming to UK, but we're from Canada. We're just saying, yo, look at our scene, look at our scene. And now the scene has developed so much that we're proud of it that, you know what I'm saying? We were able to kind of like shine that light in the so much talent that Toronto has or Canada has. And now if you look at the charts and the numbers, I'm telling you, my bro, these guys are killing it. They're like, their streams are in the billions, you know what I'm saying?
You're talking about like the Canadian or the ones who are based over here in Canada, like a AP Dillon and guys like that.
Karen Ojala, signed to Warner. These guys are, you know, signed to Republic, so things like that, which is dope for like Canadian Asian artists.
Yo, that's really dope, man. Even like the crossover appeal that people are starting to realize, right? Where like American artists are starting to tap in. Like at one point, you would only really see like the only song I ever knew of an American artist who tapped in with a South Asian artist was Punjabi MC and Jay-Z. Can you tell me where you started seeing like a rise where more American artists and Canadian artists started saying, you know what, I need to link up with this Punjabi artist or another South Asian artist and get that kind of fusion going on?
I think to be honest, I think it's all business because look, if you're not hitting the streams, if you're not hitting the numbers, no one's interested in. Nothing to do with cultures. I think it's just a business thing. So a lot of artists collaborate on the level where they feel like, okay, I'm gaining something from this. You know, you don't want to, not to say you don't want to, but sometimes an artist is looking, okay, his streams or his followers are only this much. What am I gaining from it? You know what I mean? So it's like a cross marketing. You want to be on the same caliber. Like if Drake's going to collaborate, he's going to collaborate with somebody who's on a level where he's bringing some big light to the table. He's not going to go with just a random artist unless he feels a song that much. So it's like, I think it just takes time where things, you know, just naturally happen. Like look at Despacito is one of the biggest songs in the world at one point, and Justin Bieber jumped on it. It wasn't his song. So like the song was bigger than the culture, the people. Like the song was so big that nobody cared about connecting. It was just the music, and it has no boundaries, like I said before, no language. I don't know what Despacito's saying. I just know a couple of words, but I still jam to it if it comes in a club because I'm just feeling the vibe. I'm not feeling I don't know what it's saying. You know what I'm saying? So now I think a lot of people are more open to that. I think mixing the cultures before a lot of people were segregated before. I think because social media, the eyes are open. There's so much more you learn about the world and about the people's cultures, you know?
Yeah. What are your thoughts also? Because you're in the UK, so I'd love to, you know, get your thoughts on some of the censorship, right? Without, and I know you're a very public figure, so I don't want you to ruffle any feathers, okay? But even like recently, like they just canceled the Wireless Fest because they're not letting Kanye into the country. That's something that I was like, that's crazy, but I felt like it wasn't out of the ordinary because I feel like the UK is pretty strict with letting people in or with a lot of their rules. Can you maybe elaborate on some of that for me?
I think look, it's sad like whatever happens because then the artist suffers, and you know what I mean? Like if Kanye, say for example, that Kanye got canceled, fine if Kanye got canceled for whatever reasons they think that he's not allowed to be here, but there's so many UK artists that are there. So why can't the festival go on? It doesn't have to be about one artist. Music is bigger than just one artist. So I think they could have just made the festival more, okay, if that artist can come, you go to the next artist, you go to the next choice. You know what I mean? You don't completely cancel the culture. And I think that's what people are feeling more. Yes, I understand people wanted to see, some people wanted to see Kanye, but it was bigger than Kanye because last year they had Drake, they had Vibes Cartel, you know what I mean? They had Party Next Door. So it's like, if that was like 4 to 5 to 7 to 8 to 20 artists, then I don't think one artist should have been the reason why the whole culture got canceled. You know what I mean? So I think it's just the fans that end up suffering for whatever reasons. But you know, again, like I said, music has no boundaries. I think music and politics shouldn't mix, you know?
No, for sure. And even when you mentioned with Drake, his show was able to encompass a whole bunch of other UK artists that were able to touch the stage, like Dave and I think Heady One was on the stage, and a whole bunch of different people touched the stage. Freaking Central C, obviously. You know what I'm saying?
Everybody, you know what I mean? It's like it's again going. It's about the culture. It's not just about one artist, you know.
Mm-hmm. But even with him being banned from coming into the UK, right? Have you seen that as an example of other people getting banned? Because I mentioned this on the podcast just this Monday that this came out, right? That the UK, just like Canada, is not that cool with just letting any and everybody into the country, bro.
Yeah, they're not. They're not. They're not.
There's been a lot of people banned, if I'm not mistaken, right?
100%. There's so many people being banned for whatever reason they've been banned. So yeah, Canada and UK are very strict. Even America, like I know big artists that have gone there. You know, sometimes what happens is promoters try to cut corners and they don't get them the right visa, but the artist might not know they needed that particular visa. So what happens is you get to the border force and boom, they're like, yo, you don't have the right papers, you're performing here, boom, 10-year ban. So it's like sometimes people get screwed for no reason without even their knowledge, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
One
more thing.
The livelihood is there in America, and they can't even touch the states because of some you know what I'm saying, like whatever reasons. So I think yes, if there's legitimate reasons for persons not to be able to enter, we of course we understand. But sometimes I think they press it a bit too much, especially on the urban community, I think.
No, for sure, for sure. But one thing also I want to talk about quickly before we move on to some more stuff about yourself, just about with the UK. I was saying also that the drill music guys had a lot of their music videos taken down by the government. Did I imagine that, or did that actually happen?
I actually don't know, to be fair. That's some news to me too, but I'll look into that. That's mad. If that's true, that's mad.
Yeah, because I know they have like over here a lot of power, the government I'm talking about, over social media or what's posted and stuff like that. You're not affected by that type of stuff though, because of the type of music you make.
Yeah, like again, like I said, you know, we don't talk. I say musicians are not politicians. You know what I mean? And we don't talk about controversial stuff. I'm here to make people happy. I'm here to make them feel good. I'm here to make you forget your problems. You know what I mean? That's the type of music I'm making. I'm not trying to bring you into the problem.
Yeah. I've never really seen you up on any of the Reddit pages or anything like that. Roachkilla has beef with such and such and goes crazy in his in his Instagram stories or anything like that. Like, has that always been something for you?
I just speak the truth. I mean, it's not about beefing. It's not about. I just speak the truth. If I have something on my mind, I'll post about it. Like I don't shy away from what I'm feeling, and I'm saying, but it's not attacking anybody. It's just like everybody has their opinion. I'm not saying I'm right, but sometimes if I have something to say, I just want to get it off my chest, you know. And as a musician, you have a voice. So when I try to say something, it's for the better of whatever I'm trying to achieve. You know, just try to. If I've gone through an experience in life, I just want to share it with you, so maybe you guys don't follow those hurdles that I felt. You know what I'm saying?
No, for sure. Can you give me some artists to look out for as far as with up and coming artists who are embracing the Punjabi rap, R&B music, dance hall scene, like even just Punjabi music period, like straight in Punjabi?
Straight in Punjabi, there's they're great artists, a lot of good artists, young artists. Even Toronto, I'm telling him, and Toronto's got some crazy artists. There's a kid called Onind. You know what I mean? These are like young Punjabi artists that are kind of on that, like, you know, the urban beats, the hip hop beats, but still kicking that Punjabi swag to it. You know what I'm saying? You have kids like Sukha, kids like Teji Panu. These guys are like all the new wave. You know what I'm saying? So big shout out going out to obviously Carmichael, A.W.O.L. These guys are collaborating with people like Tory Lanez. Big shout out going to Tory Lanez. You know, we done a track with Tory Lanez. Big shout out going to Tory Lanez. And you know, like everybody's uniting cultures together. People just doing music, and I love the fact that I think it's right now. It's the summertime coming. Music is on everybody's mind. Hopefully, we can keep all the negativity away and just kind of push people towards, you know, uniting together, dancing, having a good time, enjoying the summer. Because we only get it once a year, you know.
Yeah, no, straight up. And as far as like any advice that you can give, you know, as we, you know, get closer to your, like you've been in the game for a while now, like probably 10 years plus, right?
No, 20 years plus.
20 years plus, right? Can you give some advice to anybody? You see, the brown don't crack neither.
No, my dad's 85, brother. I have some good genes,
Yeah. So as an OG in the
my dad, he's a real soldier,
No, salute to Pop Dukes, yo. But as an OG in the game, can you give some advice to some of these young bucks who are starting to get into the game these days? Just to give you a couple things to think about for your answer as well. There's social media. There's all these different things, factors to take in now. Can you bestow some advice on the youngins out there, Roachkilla?
I think simplicity, if I was just to say simple words, it's just, I think, just be yourself. Like, it's so, especially because of social media, it's so easy to be influenced. Whatever you see, even young girls, even young, like people seeing, oh, this girl looks like this, she's so beautiful, but she's got like 20 filters on. So I just want you to understand that, like, all that social media world is like a virtual world. Like, there's a world outside and beyond that we come from. We come from the days where we didn't have social media. We didn't advertise everything that we do. Like, if someone's going to take a shit, people are advertising that, I'm in the toilet. You know what I'm saying? Like, some things are left to be private. I think the best thing to do is just be yourself, focus on your craft. Like, if you love music that much, then I think you should just focus on that. Or anything that you do in life, it's like you got to work hard towards it. Just be yourself. Like, another thing on music, like I tell all the time to people, like, when you're making music, Friday, when we go into the session, we don't think, okay, what's a hot trend? Oh, yo, the drill beat's fucking dope, let me try that one. Oh, yo, the trap beat's banging. Or you know what, the Afro beats is kicking, let me try that. We just go and make music. So what happens in 10 years from now, that song still sounds fresh because you weren't following the trend that ran out like 5 years ago. You know what I mean? So all the kids, all the young artists, yo, just be yourself. You'll find your sound. Like, of course, everyone's influenced. We grew up to Tupac and Biggie era, Nas era, Jay-Z era, so we're influenced. That's not like I grew up to Bounty and Beanie and, and so we're influenced by that. But that doesn't mean that you run with it. You know what I'm saying? You find your own sound. So it will take some time to get it, but you will find it. Just do music. Don't worry about the trends, yo, because trust me, you're special. If you have the art, you're special. You're going to have something crazy come out of you,
Ah, man, that's wise words from Roachkilla right there. What can we look forward to for the summertime? I know you got the new single out right now. Plug that and what you got coming up for the summertime that we could look forward to, brother.
Man, like I said, because my world is like two different worlds. I love the urban reggae type of music and like the fusion music. At the same time, we also do the Asian type of music. So it's like I got two worlds going right now. So the first one on this side was Conscience and Roachkilla. Now I got a next one coming for the other side. So I just my consistency. I just want to show people every 4 to 6 weeks, I want to keep dropping a banger all the way till about October. And then the plan is to go to Pakistan because Pakistan is the season around that time. The weather gets good. So it's like, you want to run that whole season and it's kind of like, put out your music, perform, enjoy. So that's the goal for now. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Looking forward to that. Yeah, man.
The big dollars out there, big sponsorship,
Listen, man, I might have to tap in with you guys over in Pakistan somewhere, bro.
Hospitality, brother. We show you the hospitality, the Punjabi way, the Lahori way. Big shout out going out to BJ Blitz.
Yeah, man. Big salute to BJ, man, and big salute to Blitz, Craig, man. That's the homies right there, man.
That's the homie, man.
Let the people know where to find you, social media wise, all of that good stuff, and people, and even music, everything.
Man, just like, yo, the name is Roachkilla, man. The thing is, if you heard it once, you can't forget the name Roachkilla. So just go on YouTube. The last record that we done hit like global. So we are like 220 million, on the views. So thanks to all the people that supported from day one. We've been doing this. We're still doing it because we love you guys and you guys give us the love back. So just find me. Roachkilla is the name. Instagram, TikTok, wherever you want to find me. Support me. Support all the good music. Big shout out to all the artists from Toronto. I'm so happy to see Toronto flourish. Big shout out to everybody because we know how hard it is to come out of Toronto. We were the young kids that were trying to bust, and now the doors are open for you guys. And I'm so happy that Toronto is standing tall and bright with the chest out. So big salute to you guys, man.
No, big salute to you. I'm just pulling up the page right here, right, of some of your more recent stuff that's out right now. Bro, this man just wakes up and shit views, bro. You wake up and piss views, bro.
No, just just working, man, you know. And the thing is, you know, people gotta understand, not everything hits. You just gotta keep doing it. Never get disheartened. If one doesn't hit, the next one will. If it's not next one, we'll just keep going, man. You know what I mean?
For real, for real, for
220
real.
million right there, sign up. Hey.
Big man things, man. Big man things.
I made it to the 100 milli club. You know what I mean? I can just chill for a minute. Nah, man. Big shout out going to all you guys. Friday, you doing so much for the culture, man. Big shout out to everybody. Big shout out to the OGs of Toronto, man. I grew up listening to Socrates and Cardinal, and you know what I mean? Listen to Chocolate. Big shout out to all the circle, Julie Black, everybody, man. Because yo, I understand how it is coming out of Toronto. It wasn't easy, man, but y'all done it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all done it.
No, thank you, brother. And thank you for having this conversation with me over here, brother.
For sure, anytime, man. Big love to always support, man. Friday, you're doing a great job, and thank you always for having me and just supporting the cultures, man. That's really what's about, unity.
No, thank you, brother. So we'll tap in soon, my family.
For sure, my brother. For sure, mad love for having me. Big shout out for everybody that was tuned in. Big shout out going to Conscious and Johnny Blaze on the record. Make sure you check it out. It's called All Night. Go check it out on Spotify. All the any algorithm that you can find, go find that, man. Bless. Peace.
Peace, brother. Big salute to Roachkilla, man. That's a good brother right there, man. Go check out his stuff. Let me pull it up on the screen over here. Let me pull up some of his music over here. Somebody was saying in the audience that you're an older head, you're not really familiar. Listen, he's been living in the UK for a long space of time, and the type of music also that he makes, it's a fusion of like dance hall. Like the song that we were playing earlier, there was like some Punjabi, like a Punjabi hook going on in there. Let me see what's the most recent. I'm gonna probably get a big old copyright for this, but we'll play a little bit of it. The YouTube getting ready to copyright me. Let me go to Killer's verse over here. So to be honest, like if you can't bump your head to this shit, like you just don't have a vibe. Like there's no kind of thing inside of your body that really like enjoys music kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't even need to understand what the man them are saying, but like it's just like ooh. Hold on, let me find something else. Let me find something else. Salute to Roachkilla, man. Roachkilla. That's his production page, right? Let me find some of his music page. That's because he does. Listen, mans are busy, bro.
To walk this earth.
I need to hear this whole tune, man. Where am I finding this whole tune? I don't think the video's out yet. The full video is not out yet from what I'm seeing. I'm just seeing the Spotify link right now. But salute to Roachkilla. All right. And salute to the homie Blitz also, man. Keep y'all doing y'all thing, man. Let's move on. Let us move on. Let's get to some high grade fuckery. Let me see what I got on my list here, because I think we can get to it. Actually, let me go and do a quick reaction over here to this Pressa Danza Project interview. Let me see if I can find this here. If the full Danza Project interview is out here. Big salute to Pressa, aka Press Machine. Let's see, Dancing Project. Don't tell me it's only clips out and not the whole interview. That'd be crazy. Am I missing something? Because I seen clips of the shit, but let's go to the Dancing Project's page. Am I not spelling this shit right? Am I tripping or something? Danza Project. Why am I calling it the Dancing Project? Durr. Let's go to their Insta. Let's go to their YouTube and see if we can find this Pressa interview. Because all I've been seeing is the clips, but I want to see the some of the full interview here.
Yeah, I'm half Filipino, half Jamaican, but we're like the chins on the block, you know, but we're Filipino, but they still like just say, yo, the chins, you know, the Chinese man, you know? So my mom, she used to get the whole hood. She worked for an employment agency, so she would get all the whole hood jobs, you know what I mean? And everybody would get a job. Like when you turn 16, they're knocking on my door like, yo, Miss Chin, could you get me a job? You know, and then she'll get you a job if it's hard labor or if it's like telephone pickup, you know what I mean? I even got a job one time. I lasted like 5 days. Toys R Us factory. You know, my mom, I turned 16, I got out of jail. I remember I just got out of jail. I did like probably like 15 months or something. And
damn.
I got out of jail. I just turned 16 those times. And my mom's like, I'm trying to do the right thing. I just came home.
I don't know if a lot of people would be taking into some of the things that Press would be saying. Because I seen somebody said in the comments, oh, he's not media trained. And for the most part, like I understand where you're coming from, because like he's so laid back sometimes that it's like, bro, like wake it up. But he said his life was crazy when he was a kid.
So I go get a job. I was lasted 5 days. I left, got in a car accident, fucked my back up. I was like, said I'll never ever get a job just for that, you know?
Yeah.
Nigga, how many car accidents have you gotten into? I'm sorry to keep on stopping the video, but like the man just recently got into another car accident, and that's the second one in 1 year. The man's been getting into these from when he was a teenager. Holy fuck, man. Man, them need to learn how to drive.
It's a sign.
It was a sign, like,
it wasn't meant for me.
It wasn't meant for me. You feel me? I remember the check was like $116. You feel me? And it was like, I
that's
didn't
how
even
you know you
consider
got an emotional connection to it when you can remember that amount. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's how important that day was to you.
They took taxes. I think it was like 140, 150, and they took taxes, and I was left with like 116 or 19 bucks. You feel me?
Yeah.
And I remember telling my mom, "No, I'm not going back there. I don't give a fuck."
And when you're younger and you do get your first check, you're like, why the fuck do I got to pay taxes for what? Like the taking money from my check? Because I calculated it the first time. If I work 30 hours, then I get 30 hours of pay. You know what I mean? But it's different nowadays because those minimum, the minimum wage is a lot different now. I mean, even though inflation kind of evens everything out.
Okay, let me get to some exciting shit.
Good. I just had everything, electronics, little Game Boys, anything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Anything I wanted as a kid.
You got Drake, Tory Lanez that made the music for the women that they've made a killing off. Right?
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So
they're
you
the guideline.
you literally got like the best two examples, in
Yeah,
my opinion. I don't think like anybody makes better music for the women than they do. You know what I mean? You got to go to like R&B to Chris Brown or something after that. You know, so you had like the perfect formula to get behind there and just get into that, because that's what you've seen, and they made a killing off of that. You know.
I also like what you said too, though. It's like a lot of the stuff I was actually aware of. You know what I'm saying? So it wasn't hard for me to be creative and come up with stuff.
Yeah.
I kind of know what I was talking about. You know what I'm saying?
It was more easy for me. I just go and say some shit, and it's like hard as shit. You know what I mean? Because that's what it is about, like music. With me, I rap what I go through at the time. It's like all moments and stuff. You feel me? So I just rap along. I go with whatever I'm going, like that whole year.
Why don't they have the mic close to his freaking face, man? Like, why is the mic all the way over here?
If I drop in the tape, it was probably what I was doing last year. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, so it really is poetry for you.
Yeah.
When you write, do you write pen and pad, old school?
Why are they asking these lame questions? Get to the shit.
Fire. It's gonna be nice weather. Like,
do you think moving out here changed your music at all?
Nah, not really.
Not quite.
Nah, cause I more rap for my city and stuff. You know. I don't really rap for LA or nothing like that, but there's some songs like OGZ, I'll do it for LA. Like I did a song with OGZ, I did a song with Draco. That's when I do it for LA, you know? And LA got mad love for me too. Every time I pull up to the gas station, it'd be the essays, hey, yo, Press over, yo, man, you hard, bro. I fuck with that song with you and OGZ, you know. All the Mexicans fuck with me. They be like, yo, that song with OGZ go crazy. You know what I mean?
That's fine. Yeah,
And
collabing is is a
You know
great
what?
gateway.
Let me ask a question over here. I'm gonna ask you guys a question. Okay, let me pull up the live over here. Cause I feel like Pressa, he's not done, obviously. Because I feel like he's young. My bad. You're hearing Friday in real time, Okay. What's the question I really want to ask without being an asshole? I want to ask this in a nice way. Does Pressa still have potential to blow in the US? Okay, let me know what y'all think
when it comes to like being in cities, you know what I mean? Because you get that crew into it, they love it, and then all of a sudden you're one of them.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah, facts.
It's dope. When you think about Toronto and now the history that's out there, who do you consider your top guys out there
in music?
Yeah.
Right now?
Yeah.
Like at top, like who already made it, or like underground?
It's funny because I was gonna ask you, like I normally ask people, you know what I mean, who's your top 5? But I was like, let me just ask you who's your top artist. So if you were to say like your Mount Rushmore for Toronto.
Dead or alive?
Dead or alive.
Okay, I'll say Houdini, Drake, Tory Lanez. I'll put me up there.
Yes, sir.
We're talking rappers or all artists?
Artists.
Brother.
There's a bunch of artists, and then after there's like
brother. You better say Cardinal Official.
Oh yeah.
There's Justin Bieber.
Yeah. Justin Bieber's from out there? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, that's a good list right there. You're good.
But really and truly, I'll say like Bundog, my brother's going crazy, like, and he's like the influence too. So if there's like a Mount Everest, I think me and bro Bundog would be up.
Yo, walk on, man. Them don't rate Cardinal Official or something. Like, what's really happening, fam? Like, I feel like Cardinal Official was one of the first people to really stamp and put Toronto on the map on a, besides Maestro, okay, and Mishi Me. Cardinal Official was able to put Toronto on a mainstream level from the time he was on BT promoting the Firestarter album. He didn't even have Dangerous yet. But when he linked up with Akon and dropped Dangerous, he was out of here. He was getting played internationally. And niggas forget. Yo, bro, if I'm Cardinal, I'd be like, yo, you little youngins, like, yo, you lucky I'm an old head and a peaceful youth, and I don't want to come beat y'all up for like disrespecting my name.
Yeah, the greats. I think Bundog has what it takes to be a superstar too. Bundog's a superstar, my brother. Like he just needs to lock in, you know?
Yeah. Which is usually the case. You know what I mean? When people are young in the game, you know what I mean? It's just this shit comes with a lot. Yeah. You know, I think people often kind of downplay the pressure you're under. You know, I do this podcast and shit. Yeah. And for people, when they look on the other side of the lens, they're just like, oh, you know, this shit's easy. You're just sitting down there talking. Nobody knows the real work that goes behind anything that we do. You know what I mean? And I think that a lot of hip hop artists get a bad shake when it comes to that, because it's always like, y'all got to go through all the pressure early, and then it's just constant judgment. You know what I mean? And then it's, you go outside and oh shit, it's Pressa. Oh shit, it's Pressa. You know what I mean? There's a lot of pressure that comes with that. No, you know, so for a lot of younger artists, it's tough to navigate the industry.
Yeah, being a rapper is a dangerous job, bro. Mm-hmm. You know, niggas walking around with all the ice. Niggas talk shit online. Niggas actually gotta live up to what they rap about. Well, I don't know, but niggas, but like where I'm from, you gotta like live up to what you rap about and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Or else like the city won't support you, you feel me? But
I do understand how that could be a problem though. And salute to Pressa, okay? He's saying some true shit. And he doesn't even have any of his ice on. Pressa got mad ice. He don't have one chain on right now, right? And I don't think it's because he's on some scary shit. It's just probably not a chain day, right? But like a lot of these rappers be walking around with all their jewelry, their name on their neck, and it's like, fam, you're making yourself have extra obstacles that you don't have to have just to go eat some dinner at the keg, bro.
But that's what I'm saying. Being a rapper is a big job, bro. It's not easy being a rapper, you feel me?
Yeah.
So that's why you gotta catch yourself sometimes, because a lot of rappers get lost in it and they think they just rappers and they don't take their money and go put it in places, you know? They don't buy the right items. They're not buying the right materials. Like if they're going to buy jewelry, they're not buying the right selection of jewelry. Where like if you fall back, you could sell your shit and get your money, your values back.
Yeah.
You know, so
Yeah, you talking about like how people ice everything out when
they be
it's
going,
yeah,
they spend all that money on the ice, busting their shit down.
just to
da-da-da-da,
devalue it.
when you're really supposed to go get them factory dials and you know what I mean? All them APs, Pateks, those are the watches you really need, them plain chains.
Dropping them jewels. Watch this.
Gonna save you one day, you know what I mean? But yeah, and the chains and stuff, I do it just for the market, you know what I mean? But
Yeah.
I'm not really big on chains. I'm thinking of putting the chains shit down soon, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Especially for sure the big chains. I don't really fuck with them no more. They be uncomfortable sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, I like
Wow.
to be comfy.
Yo, this is a very insightful perspective right here. I have never heard a rapper actually speak on jewelry like this. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of rappers would just be like bragging about the jewelry they have. Pressa's been having jewelry for mad long. Like he's gone through different chain or jewelry phases. Like from the long chains to the friggin', to the chokers. And now, like, okay, it's all about the 3D jewelry with the big pendants and shit like that. All right, cool. We on that too. Okay, we got 2 rollies on the wrist and all that. Like, he knows about all that shit. So it's like he's been there, done that, freaking bought the t-shirt type shit. So like at this point now, he's like, you know what? I ain't even spending my money in the right ways. That shit is not even comfortable, the man said. I would imagine not. I've never gotten to the level where I could be wearing 3, 4, 5 chains on my neck, and each chain is like the weight of like, I don't know, like 3, 4 pound chains type shit. Like that shit must not be comfortable to be wearing all that on your neck, bro. Like you got to work out just to freaking walk around with your jewelry.
You feel me?
Where did you get that? Because most artists are completely the opposite direction. They're like, nah, I need that bust down watch, that chain.
That's why.
Like,
That's why
what
they
is the
broke.
difference, and who?
They probably broke right now.
Yeah, facts.
All them niggas that bought them bust down watches, they probably still broke right now, bro.
Yeah, because that advance done came and went.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Now they got to pay that shit back, and they got to work their
They
ass off.
blowing
for
it on strippers and they tricking their money out.
Facts.
That's what them rappers doing. They tricking off their money and not giving it to their homeboys and they family and they cousins and they sisters and brothers, you know? They rather go spend that money on a bitch and just to make them feel good, you know?
Talk about
See,
it.
me, I go spend some money on like some niggas in jail, like play some canteens and stuff. That shit make me feel good, you feel me?
Yeah.
And that's the difference between a lot of niggas. They don't know how to like give it. It comes back, you know. The more you give, the more it comes back. But
gotta put it in
the
right
more
place.
you give to these bitches, you probably gonna get back pussy. Yeah, you gonna get a lot of pussy. Yeah, you keep tricking, you gonna get a lot of pussy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, facts.
But yeah, but they missed the real. Like there's fundamentals to life. You know what I mean?
Why didn't anybody clip this part of the interview? This is the jewelry part.
And then life would work for you. You feel me?
Do you credit your father for that mindset?
Yeah, my father always kept me on game, always kept me on pistol, you know? I talk to my father 2 hours a day. You feel me? That do shit to you. You feel me? Like imagine you have a little kid, he 11 years old, and you just talking to him for 2 hours straight. He gonna pick up whatever you're talking and do it. You know what I mean?
Something gonna stick.
Something's gonna stick. It might not all of it stick, but something gonna stick. You feel me? So that's just me as me coming up out of Jane and Finch, and a lot of people probably think it's like whatever, but it really get like that. You know, the yachties turn shit up.
I think he's doing great on this interview. I heard somebody say earlier that he needs media training, and I do and I don't agree, but I think he's doing great on this one. This is one of his better ones. He's dropping jewelry.
Yeah. Do you have any children of your own?
Nah, no children, but got a bunch of nephews and nieces.
Yeah. Yeah, that was me for a long time. Then I turned 36. Now I got 3 of them back to back to back. You know what I mean? And it's dope just to be able to, you know, my father really wasn't a present father. So although he was around, I ain't really have conversations with him.
So your father lived with you?
He lived with me up until like I was like 8 or 9. He was a cheating bastard, just like I came out for the first fucking 25 years of life. You know what I mean? Now I'm lying. It was like 32. But you know, coming up from that,
they're mad like it's courtesy, respect. A lot of people
with that person because they're a scammer and they're scamming and they're scamming, and then it's like you really can't ever bounce back from that.
Nah,
you know what I mean? Like it is what it is.
How do you do further business now?
Yeah, facts.
How's people gonna trust you with their money? How's people gonna like you need to?
What are they talking about here?
Do it because them niggas are doing. That's how I stay true to myself and my people and my fans. You know, because obviously my fans know my story.
Yeah,
and know my come up. So if there's like somebody that's really invested into me, like knew me from the day my first song, and they start seeing the story change, it's like they start you lose your fan because like your story's changing. Nah, bro, we know you for this.
Yeah.
And now you're this. Like, you feel me? So that's why you got to be true to yourself and who you are. I feel like I do great for myself, bro. You know?
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of gimmicks in the industry. It really is like wrestling. You know what I mean? People they want to come across a certain way and they pray to God that they get paid from it. You know what I mean? But what happens with people like that is their lifespan is short. You know what I mean? Like they don't even, like they can make as much money as they want. They start getting to a point where they ain't even happy with themselves. You know what I mean? Their career falters at some point. So you could see it in them. You know what I mean? Like they fade.
Living a lie.
Because you could only keep up with the bullshit for so long before it's irrelevant bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You could sit with as much money as you want, but at the end of the day, the real is the real. And that gives you a longer lifespan.
My thing is, like, I know someone's real when, like, other people tell me they're real, too. If a bunch of people say, oh, yo, that nigga's a real nigga. Yeah, I fuck with that nigga. I fuck with that nigga. You know what I mean? You can't really fuck with people that don't got friends and, like, you know what I mean? Like, people that don't fuck with them, you know? So,
I never heard of you. Hold on.
Yeah, like, how come I never heard of you? But you could tell me how real you are, and you could sell it to me as much as you want. But I need verification. I need like back records. I need to see what you did in this life for me to know. Okay, yo, I did my background on them. I did my homework on them. Oh yeah, this guy's a real you. You know, this guy's a real nigga. Boom, or not even just a real nigga. A good businessman. You know, he does good business. Oh yo, this guy does bad in his business. He runs off on people.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So
yeah, because there's a lot of scammers in there.
A lot of scammers, you know what I mean?
And that
I feel like there's some subs in there, but we'll leave it alone.
I got like 2 or 3 times. People be just doing what they do.
But what they say is it's only a loss if you didn't learn from it.
Yeah, facts.
There you go.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
it's not a loss if you learn from it. You feel me?
You got
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can't get away from that. But you know, your loyalty is different, right? Like you have real loyalty. Now, when you see, and if anything of this you want to not air, you know what I mean, we could take it off, but I did want.
They're about to talk about Drake right here because I could just feel the, you know, if you anything you want to not talk about or if you want to cut this out, like, nah, bro, just say what you got to say, nigga. Just shoot, nigga, shoot.
I want to ask you this. We saw Drake do the same thing for Top
Told
5.
you.
And we saw Top 5 where he publicly turned against him. When you feel like a moment like that for you, when you get a letter written for you, do you feel like, you know, like I owe this guy my loyalty because he was there for me when I needed it most? And do you feel like you could ever turn your back on a person like that?
My brother, if you wrote me a letter to the judge, I'll be loyal to you.
Yeah.
If you said, yo, get Pressa to do this interview, I'm write this letter to the judge, bro, those little small things, bro, go a long way, fam. You know what I mean? I'll remember that 10 years later, like, yo, bro, you wrote me a letter. And that just those little simple things, bro. You feel me? I'm just a down-to-earth, loyal person. You feel me? I don't know how niggas are raised up or nothing, but I don't like burn my bridges. You know what I mean?
Yeah. But what do you feel like?
What the man them saying? That's a shot? Man them saying that's a shot at Top 5? Yeah, Jordan, I thought that segment was going to be about Drake, but he did. Yo, Danza. That was a good move right there. I ain't mad at that move right there. It's like, you know, like he pump fake. Top 5. I like that. Let's go, man. Let's get to the shit.
Like with, obviously you're not in Canada, so you don't have to deal with that. But when somebody like Top 5 is constantly antagonizing you, do you feel like it's tough for you to keep a level head? And sometimes, you know, you fall for the bait and jump into it?
Nah, most of the time I be behind the phone laughing at that shit. That nigga funny as shit. I know him. He used to be my friend and shit. You know? So I know exactly how this nigga be. So.
The games he played.
And then after it be like the other side around and be like, holy, that shit's hilarious. I be cracking up. You feel me? Majority, 99% of the time I'm fucking laughing. You know what I mean? Because it's just fucking hilarious. But that's what clowns are for. You feel me?
Yeah. What led to the fallout? Like what caused you said you were friends prior. Like what led to just being a fallout? Was it the rise to stardom?
I don't even know, fam. That nigga mental health. Yeah. What up, gang?
Hold on a second. I need to check something. Let me check something because I feel like this piece was left out of the mix, bro. Keep 6 solid. Pressa violates Kodak Black. Pressa on releasing. What's the caption here? On the judge releasing him off house arrest. A.W.O.L wrote the letter. I missed that part of the interview. I'll play the part right here.
For the bag. You know what I'm saying? And that's what they're doing. When it comes to Drake, how did that connection happen with him? Like, what was the first time you were able to encounter him, and what was that moment like for you?
Drake, I went out to London. Drake wrote me O.W.O.L and them, they wrote me a letter. Shout out my dog Nico. He wrote me a letter to the judge saying that Pressa gonna come on tour. Boom, boom, and they end up giving me the letter and stuff. I showed it to my lawyer. My lawyer showed it to the judge, and they're like, "What? It's Drake." Like,
What's it called? A judgment of character.
Yeah, like, you know what I mean. And remember, these times I'm on house arrest at the time. You feel me? So I'm in my house just making music, dropping music, making music, dropping music, and I'm scorching hot. You feel me? So, I get the letter and I send it to my lawyer. My lawyer's like, "What? Yeah, this is definitely gonna shake. What do you mean? Your young nigga he could go tour with Drake?" Like Drake's a big name, especially like in Canada. Like,
let me answer this question over here because that is a very good question. This is from Mike over here. He says, Friday, why hasn't Robin Banks dropped anything in a hot minute? And listen, this is just from what I heard. I heard that like he was actually in recovery because for the people who don't know, Robin Banks is like one of the foundation mans of the whole Driftwood movement, or the Up Top movement, to be more specific, right? Or to be more elaborate, actually, because he's representing the whole Up Top movement. And he had gotten shot back in 2015, if I'm not mistaken, and paralyzed from the his whole body paralyzed, I think, or it might have been waist down. He's actually, from what I heard, on a road to recovery. There might be some kind of stem cell, something like that. 2018, thank you, Young Money. Right? There might be some kind of stem cell use or something that's going on. So, and this is just what I heard. Okay, I'm not giving any sources, anything like that. And listen, this is not substantiated, a substantiated sources neither. Okay, but from what I heard, that he might be able to walk again at some point in time, if all of the different procedures that he's doing is working and stuff like that. Keep in mind, a lot of this stuff I don't think can take place here in Canada, so he might even be traveling and stuff like that. This is just like little things that I heard, different sources from different places, okay? But who knows? Who knows? It's been a while since Robin Banks started dropping music, so I don't think his focus is as much on music again. Who knows? T.88, he might. You never know. I'm not saying from any information that I know, but I know that if he is doing any type of attempts, medical technology has gotten real far, and miracles have happened, or things that used to be miracles become normal things now with medical technology. Okay, let me just say it that way.
Where we're from,
but sidetrack. No, I got sidetracked for a second. What I'm looking for is if anybody clipped anything about what we just saw right there, the top 5 stuff. Because I saw clips from this moving around on the blogs, but I didn't see any clip about him mentioning top 5. Why is that? I'm confused. That's the clip. That's a hot clip. I know the Drake clip. That's cool and everything like that. Lil Berete says, oh, we'll get to that in a minute. Let me just check a couple more pages. Toronto rappers, maybe not Toronto rappers, because Toronto rappers doesn't really post too much mix up, is it? But I know they posted some clips from this. Pressa speaks on his dad being incarcerated and raising him via phone calls. All right. Drake changed my life. That's another clip from there. Wow. Everybody sidestepped that segment. That's crazy.
hold on, text me. I'm in an interview. Yeah.
Mental health. I don't think too many people would disagree, bro. You wildin'.
But I remember when you were on stream, when Neon was on stream and he called you, right? Or I forgot, you called him, right? Or you saw him, you bumped into him.
I see Neon. I was shopping at Target, and Neon was on Hollywood. I think I ran into Target real quick, and then Neon, I pulled up on Neon. I just said what up to him and shit. You know?
Yeah.
So,
And his reaction was, "Oh well, I'm cool with top 5." Do you ever feel like it's tough to navigate relationships in the industry due to beef that goes on, especially right now, seeing everything that's
Danza get into it
going on between Drake and Kendrick?
It's Ramadan, man. I ain't got beef with nobody, bro.
Mm.
You know what I mean? It's
Facts.
Eid today, man. We ain't got beef with nobody. None of my Muslim brothers. You feel me?
When it comes to doing interviews and constantly being pushed into the spotlight where, you know, there's some
You ain't got beef with nobody because of Ramadan? Like, fam, we about to get into a whole Lil Berete versus the Wassas in a second, brother. Like, don't do that to these American youths because they don't know what go on, brethren. Like, you know me, like if that was me, this is why sometimes I feel like, man, they don't sit with me no more, bro, because they know I'm gonna hit you with some questions that might be like, yo, Friday, why you got to be asking all these mixed up questions? Like, nigga, the people want to know. At least the people here in Toronto want to know, right? I'm glad that Danza was able to have the insight and be doing enough research to be able to ask some of them questions. But some of the stuff that he's asking was so highly publicized that he doesn't need to know Toronto lore to ask the question, right? He just had to be like tuned into the academic stream or the neon stream or whatever, and then catch the play from there. But you know me, I'm gonna ask the follow up to the follow up to the follow up. Shit.
interviewers that try to pull you into situations. Do you enjoy doing interviews, or do you normally try to stay away from them?
See what he says? That's what they think I am. Say it again.
Industry due to beef that goes on, especially right now, seeing everything that's going on between Drake and Kendrick.
It's Ramadan, man. I ain't got beef with nobody, bro.
Mm.
Know what I mean? It's
Facts.
Eid today, man. We ain't got beef with nobody. None of my Muslim brothers. You feel me?
When it comes to doing interviews and constantly being pushed into the spotlight where, you know, there's some interviewers that try to pull you into situations, do you enjoy doing interviews, or do you normally try to stay away from them?
You know what it is? I hate doing interviews because I never used to talk to the police when I get busted and shit. You know what I mean? So I knew not to talk. All my life is just a private, secretive life, kind of. But I do this because people want to see my life and people want to know what I go through. You feel me? I got young kids that look up to me. I'm my influence where I come from. You feel me? So I do it for the younger generation too, because I got plenty of young boys out there in the streets that want to be me or want to be Boondog or want to be YG. You know what I mean? Or want to be Tall Up or want to be Houdini, Robin Banks. You feel me? So you gotta be careful how you guide people. It's about guidance. You can't guide people the wrong way in the wrong direction. You're gonna get a beating for that. You feel me? Later on in the afterlife. You feel me? So I never misguide people. You feel me? Even like you or anybody in the room, if they ask me a question, I don't say, yo, the meat's supposed to go in the fridge and not the freezer. You feel me? Like, and I know that the shit's supposed to go in the freezer. You know what I mean?
It's just wrong.
It's just wrong, and so.
He's pretty pre-R trained still. I ain't even gonna lie. I gotta go back to that comment. I don't remember even who said that earlier in this segment here that Pressa needs some PR training. You might be wrong about that. He's doing some real politician filibustering, friggin' moving around the question type bullshit, nigga. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro. I'm here in the 6, nigga. I know what go on. I'm on these Reddits. I wake up and go on the Reddit, my nigga. Get off of this, though. I can see him just twisting the freaking shit around like, oh, you niggas is American. You don't really know what go on. So let me just say this. Toronto finessing these niggas, bro. Just finessing the shit out of these Yankees, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop it. Stop it, bro. Press, I fuck with you, bro. But you're spinning these niggas, bro.
People call you the baby face gangster because of how young you look. When you
Go
hear
all
narratives
in.
like that, does that piss you off, or do you ride with it?
I was born premature when I was young, you know?
Yeah.
So I was always small, and I was the smallest guy in my school. I was the smallest guy on the block. I was the smallest guy in the fucking city, smallest guy in my high school, smallest guy in jail. I was always the smallest guy, you know what I mean? But nowadays, I feel like I'm the biggest. You feel me?
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, that's what happens with that growth when you start rising to that superstardom. You know what I mean? And that's dope. But it's dope about you is that I hate the word humble, right? I say this all the time because humble's true meaning is not proud.
Oh yeah.
Right. But
say that again.
Humble's true meaning is someone that is not proud.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you're not proud
knew
of
that.
your accomplishments. So when I say humble,
Putting me on game.
yeah, I feel like it's a disrespectful term.
It probably is because it's English too.
Yeah, but you stay down to earth throughout it all. You stay a man of principle and morals throughout all of this. So I see the way you navigate and just having this conversation.
Okay, when do you get to this in Kodak?
Like, man, you got to put all your problems aside. Yo, you shouldn't be in any problems. Try to squash all your problems, and he's just preaching that like that.
Yeah, don't
that
end
big
up.
homie.
Yeah,
You know what it is? I just realized, and salute to Pressa and salute to all the people out there who have this. He has ADHD. He's not really looking at Danza too tough. He's playing with the watch. He's moving around. Like he's kind of like always doing something else because it's hard for him to just focus on the one thing. I see you, brother. I see it now. That's why people think that he looks super uncomfortable in interviews, and he might be. It's not like he's not getting his point across. I feel like he's getting his point across clearly and finessing the shit out of these guys at the same time. All right? What's the views on this, Crow? 12,000 is not bad. You know what I'm saying? But like, as far as like some of those just different little ticks that he does, like I think it's just an ADHD type thing. You know what I'm saying? Not with no diss. It's not even a diss. I'm just an observation that I'm making because like he does this in other interviews too. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's a focus thing.
Yeah.
Talk, you know what I mean? That.
Yeah, because he's had a lot of time to just sit there and reflect. Yeah.
You know what I mean? He has a lot of time thinking on his hands and shit.
How do you feel like his mindset is now after everything that's occurred?
He's in great spirit, bro. That's one guy. I talk to like a lot of niggas in jail, but yo, Tory, he call like it's a party. Yo, my dog. He called like with this energy from man. Yeah, I'm about to drop some shit. Like, what the fuck you mean? I'm about to drop some shit. Like, yeah, I got an album coming. I'm like, what? Like, bro, I don't even got an album coming. You feel me? So it's like, my nigga, chill.
Yeah, thanks.
Like, you making me look bad out here, bro. Like, you outworking me out here, gang. You know?
From behind the wall.
From behind the wall. So it's like, it made me want to go harder too. Like, bro, I can't have this fucking nigga from jail outworking me. It's crazy. Even though it's my nigga and shit, but like, fuck.
You know what's tight though? Probably the reason why he's so excited is because he can live a little bit through you in the sense that you're free. And he's like, man, I remember when I was in your position, bro. Trust me, avoid the bullshit, keep making music, put that shit out. And now he's hyped like for you, like, man, I want this dude to be successful, man. Go on.
You know, Tory been there from day one, bro. My first song, he tweet my song. Like I'm talking Dirt Bike in the AMs. I think that's what he tweeted, you know, like from Tory fucked with me from my first song, and he was even fucking girls from my block and shit, you know. Like he'll come he'll talk about picking up a girl on Shoreham Drive, and you know what I mean, and dropping her back off on Shoreham Drive and his music and shit, you know.
Yeah.
And
this man was like on one of his first big hits, his first big or second big hit, all right, on Canada Goose. Actually, that's his biggest song next to Attachments. Right, so let's not forget that.
His niggas and shit, I used to be on the road with them, and like when we were young and shit, like Nice is mad close with my brother and me, and we know Nice from I was probably like 11 or 12, you know. So
and his name is spelled what, like NYCE, right?
Yeah, NYCE. So even when we were coming up, he's putting Tory on us like, look at these young niggas, bro. These are my niggas. I know these niggas. These are my niggas, you know?
Oh, is he talking about this Nice? Big salute to Nice. Clothing company as well. Watch him there on the PJ. That's Tory right there in that pic. Nice be moving around. Okay.
Coming up, da da da. And he'll put Tory on to us. And he was putting Tory on to us. And Tory would fuck with it too. You feel me? So shout out to Nice. For that's like a real nigga too. You feel me?
Yeah, Tory, in all honesty,
I got a nice
has
hat.
always been my favorite artist out of Toronto.
Tory,
you know what I mean? Since he was, Mr. Peterson, you know what I mean? Singing to him all day long, you know what I mean? So I always been a huge fan of Tory Lanez. And like, I was one of those people in Buffalo, New York that be like, yo, you listen to
So Tory or Drake?
And it took a...
So Tory or Drake?
Ooh, let's go.
They're both up there. But for me personally, I prefer Tory.
All right.
You know what I mean?
Tory or Drake? You look like a Drake ass nigga.
See, I know that was coming. I knew that shit
With
was
the fade. Definitely a Drake ass nigga.
I mean, all around.
You probably got you some bitches.
I gotta go straight.
You probably played a couple songs, got some bitches. Everything, bro.
Yeah, I think a lot of people have.
I done got some bitches on the bars and shit.
I'm just saying. You know what I mean?
Take a shot for me.
Yeah.
These stickers is going crazy. This is actually a really good interview. Hold on. Now I need to know Tory or Drake for real. Hold on. What was the response from this last poll over here? I didn't even check the goddamn response. Fuck it. Who do you prefer? Who do you love? Who do you prefer? All right. Tory or Drizzy Drake? That's a great question right there.
Oh, got me in that bitch like that, you know?
Now you in the shower singing like that. Like,
yeah, but Tory had him too.
Tory,
you know what I mean? To take a shot for later, it's about to go down. He was coming with it.
Say it.
Yeah,
all you want to do is just say it.
Yeah, he was coming with it. And it's dope, and that's why I feel like, out there, they really do make a lot of hit records. Y'all are responsible for a lot of hit. And we saw you link up with him. How did that come about?
Like, a lot of these niggas don't even have most of their percentages, you know?
Yeah.
And it's all a percentage game.
Yeah, and
if you come into my city, you come into my band, and the market is so-and-so, it's this much for this. And then some other niggas, some young niggas coming in the city, and he be like, yo, I got it cheaper. It's over here. Come get it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's common sense. Niggas gonna chuck you out.
Yeah, yeah. Got to get him out of there. We also saw you, we had a conversation before with Bay Swag, and we saw you link up with him. How did that come about?
I don't give a fuck about Bay Swag.
Walk on, Iceman loading. I'm on you, Crody. Fuck the shit out of you till you drop your shit. Iceman, yo, drop Iceman or I'm leaking. He's on his ass, bro. Look, I'll show you.
Do you feel like you're in a position where you're forced to pick sides because of the Kendrick and Drake beef? Even though I know your answer was quick, loyalty is loyalty.
I'm OVO.
Yeah.
OVO. You know what I mean?
So Drake calls you and he's like, yo, Iceman's coming out, but for the hook.
Those are my niggas, bro.
Yeah, but Drake hits you up and he's like, I got a record coming out. I'm gonna be popping shit on that record about certain people. I need you to drop the hook.
Drake every day, bro. Once Iceman, yo, drop Iceman or I'm leaking. He's on his ass, bro. Look, I'll show you.
Do it.
Let me show you what I be saying to him.
You say he's not dropping until October?
I'll be like,
that's crazy.
Walk on, Iceman loading. I'm on you, Crody. Fuck the shit out of you till you drop your shit. He says, loading, loading, I promise. Just took a trip to the wilderness to get some inspo.
Fire.
My dog, I told him, drop.
Blow him up, man.
Nah, because, bro, I'm a fan of Drake's music. You feel me? Like, fuck.
If he drops in October, that's heinous. He's about to drop just now.
He's my homeboy, but I actually grew up on the nigga music and shit. Before I knew Drake, I was bumping Drake. You know, it's
Yeah.
like before I knew 50, that shit mean a lot more. Like 50 when I meet 50 and 50 end up fucking with us, because these are niggas I looked up to. Like, you know what I mean? Like just these guys are doing it. Boom, God, we need to get on that level. Boom, boom. You feel me?
Yeah, hell yeah.
So it'd be different when like somebody I never grew up on or something show me love. Yeah, it's still love regardless, but like somebody that I fuck with actually come around and actually fuck with me too.
Yeah.
That should be sick. Like 50 Cent, my nigga, bro. That nigga, anywhere I want, anywhere that nigga be at, I could just call him and say, yo, bro, I'm at the back door, let me in. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yo, man, anywhere, bro. Man, Star, where you at, gang? Da 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 da. And they fuck with me off the rip. You feel me?
Yeah, 50 Cent is one of them ones.
Yeah,
I know you.
Go together.
Yeah.
Water and Cheerios barely go together. So how could lemonade?
Yeah, facts.
I used to eat water with cereal when I never had no milk.
Yeah, I've done it a few times. You know, you just got to, because cereal's good as shit. You know what I mean?
What's your trench meals like when you're?
You know, the famous thing now is there's a lot of artists that it's like, okay, well, he snitched, but he makes great music. Could you see yourself doing music with someone who is a popular artist or artist that you fuck with that snitched before, or do you look at that as a strict no in music?
Fam, you're asking me stupid questions. You're asking me the dumbest question. Like, you're asking if I'll do a song with a rap.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in all honesty, it just seems like the trend. I love the answer.
I mean, listen. He said, let's go back to Cheerios
Does he know who he's sitting down with? He must not know who he's sitting down with.
So the reason why, because you got Kodak.
Kodak a bitch. What the fuck? Kodak a hoe. He a hoe ass nigga. He off drunk. He's off pills, nigga. That nigga fucking a crackhead, bro. Like, me and Kodak are two different people, like totally different. Me and him will not even see eye to eye. Like, you feel me?
Yeah.
Jeez. He's that like he's the ones that get away with all the fake shit on the internet and shit. He do all that.
But it seems like sometimes he's just trolling for a lot of the people around.
His music fire shit.
Yeah, hell
I'm
yeah.
not gonna lie, the nigga could rap.
For sure.
Like,
I know I'm cool with his lawyer, and I know him, and he always posts about like
you're cool with him too. Don't do that. He's cool. You're cool with his lawyer. You're cool with Kodak. You and Kodak be on FaceTime together.
Tell his lawyer Kodak a bitch. Call him right now. Call him right now.
Nah, I'm not
talk
doing
to his lawyer.
that. Yeah. I'll stay out of it. I'm a Kodak fan. I'm gonna stay out of it.
Pressa say your artist is a bitch.
Damn.
Tell him I gotta live there, man.
Tell him I said it.
So realistically, do you have an idea of when Iceman is coming out, and could we see you on Iceman?
It's coming out next week.
No. You should have stayed on that Kodak shit. I think that's all the
like a professional clown, like a professionals.
Oh, whenever you're ready to go down
you
to
have
Canada
to come
again.
through me, fam. You give me your money's good.
Yeah.
No one's gonna rip you off, bro. No one's gonna run off with your bread.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But
you can cut that out. You don't want to even tell niggas you paid for interviews.
Nah, I told people.
Oh.
It is what it is. You know what I mean?
And nobody's surprised. Nobody's like, they're just like, yeah.
Yeah, Vlad threw it out there first. And I was like, damn, Vlad said the same exact story that I got told. You know what I mean? And I'm like, that's kind of fun.
What are these? Yo, how did they talk about top 5 2 times in this interview, fam? That's mud.
Market. Sick song. Fuck with it too, you know? It's fucking up the market. It's like it's turning up Canada right now.
Big up Casper.
Y'all gotta check out Casper. He just signed to deal with Warner and shit too. He probably sit down with you. I'll probably get you an interview with him.
Hell yeah. That'd be super fun.
And shit, go interview him.
I need to go to Toronto. Again, I've been to Canada a bunch of times. Lundy's Lane, all the strip clubs out there, but I ain't never been to Toronto.
Yeah, I'll set it up. Anything you need in Canada, bro, I'll set up for you.
Hell yeah, that's dope. And shit, whenever you're ready to go down to Canada
have to come through me, fam. You give me your money's good.
Yeah.
No one gonna rip you off, brother. No one gonna run off with your bread.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
But
you can cut that out. You don't want to even tell niggas you paid for interviews.
Nah, I told people.
Oh,
it is what it is. You know what I mean?
And nobody's surprised. Nobody's like, they're just like, yeah.
Yeah, Vlad threw it out there first.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, damn, Vlad said the same exact story that I got told. You know what I mean? And I'm like, that's kind of fucked up, but you know what I mean? People have different intentions and different integrity. You know what I'm saying? So that's just how the game goes.
That nigga would believe that dogs and cats have. He'll make you believe that dogs and cats breed together, bro. He'll talk a good one, bro. That nigga
professional.
Yeah.
professional. He's professional.
Was that
clown.
always the type of time he was on?
Like a professional clown, like a professional's
Wow.
finesse.
Niggas never posted none of this stuff on the blogs, bro. The man literally called Top 5 a clown in the interview. Holy. Axe coming to Toronto soon? I don't know about that. I feel like Axe might have a problem getting into the country. Mike says Vlad is a great interviewer, but he's shady. This one right here, this is a great interview, but like there was some unexpected shots that I did. This is why I'm watch this whole thing rather than just, clip by clip type of shit.
The finesser.
Clown to the party. Don't be surprised when they start telling jokes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Brother,
Now,
that's
question
making
for
noise.
you specifically on your career. What is next? What's your plans in the near future?
I want 100 million. That's what's in my nearest future. $100 million.
Speak it.
You feel me?
Yeah. But what about records?
Records, you just keep putting, you just gotta work, bro.
Yeah, because you're saying Tory Lanez is outworking you, so when can we expect something
That's
to
what
drop?
I'm saying. I'm working on a tape right now I need to put out. Feel me? I gotta keep the streets fed, you feel me?
What about National
Working
Treasure?
Tape.
That's really what.
Press Machine 2 out now. Y'all go fuck with it. I put in a lot of pain in that shit. I got more pain for y'all to come.
Let's get it. And then lastly, a question that we ask all our guests is life is grand. And I could ask you out of 1 to 10 how you feel right now, but I'd rather go to 1 through 100. Where do you see yourself in the scale of life?
Me, bro? No funny shit. All my life I wanted to get a lot of money and build like a crazy house in the jungle. I don't know. I'm probably just I might just be insane. I don't know. I might just got different type of vision, but me, I see myself in like the Philippines, growing old and shit,
Yeah.
In Africa, growing old, playing basketball in the jungle and shit.
Yeah. So that's your 100. So how close are you to that?
I feel like I always say I'm a half a record away. I'm a half a song away from what I want to be. And
keep in mind, people might think, because I see some of you guys in the comments right here, like 100 million, that's not realistic. He just had a song with Drake that ended up not coming out. It got leaked. The song that he has with Drake is rapping his ass off. He didn't phone it in. He gave him like a crazy, I think 32. I don't even think that was 16 bars. Like Drake went crazy on that shit. So he has the potential to, one, have a song with Drake. I'm not saying at any time he could just call Drake, be like, yo, send me, I'm just sending you to open. Like, no, but that can happen. And everybody's one hit away from freaking hitting that $1 million or $100 million. I mean, because man has made hits before. You feel me? So if Jello Ball could have a freaking hit song, Pressa could fuck around and make something in the studio tomorrow that hits the number 5 on the Billboard charts. You never know. Never write off any of these artists.
And I don't know where I'm going, but I'm almost there,
Word.
I don't know where I'm going yet, but I'm almost there. You feel me?
Yeah.
Talk about it.
You can't really, you could say what you want in the life, but it's hard to like predict your future. You feel me? Because I seen my future. I see myself aim for this and get this before.
Yeah.
I see myself aim for this and get that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Aim for the most. I see myself aim for the highest limits and get the lowest outcome.
Yeah.
Or the lowest outcome and get the highest income. You know what I mean?
Hell
So
yeah.
I look at life as it's just that moment. When it comes, you just gotta pick it up and run with it. You feel me?
Yeah.
And it's always gonna come. If Allah fuck with you and God fucks with you, it's always gonna come. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's the opportunity is gonna come to you, and it's about if you maximize and then taking advantage of the opportunity. So I don't know where I'm gonna go in life, but just know that every time an opportunity come my way, I'm attack it and take advantage of it. And I got plenty of opportunities coming my way. You feel me?
Fire. Hell yeah. Well, Pressa, I appreciate you for coming.
That was a pretty good interview, guys. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? DJ Babin or DJ Abadin, right? Says he's got a better chance of hitting Lotto Max. Fam, I'm about to go play. I should play Lotto Max too, fam. I've been playing that shit crazy. But hey, it ain't about me. Listen, man. The man's steadily working in the studio. I think that Pressa has a lot of potential. He's already done his big one as far as like a few hit songs. So that means that he can duplicate that process again and take it to another level. You know what I'm saying? As far as this interview itself, I really enjoyed this interview. He's just as laid back as he usually is, but we got a lot out of this interview. So I'm actually thoroughly surprised. So salute to the Danza Project. All right. Good shit. Good shit. But we got to get to the drama. All right. We got to get to the drama. I'm sorry. Big salute to Pressa. Right. Again, I will reiterate that was an amazing interview. However, there has been a lot of drama going down in the city between Pressa and YG together, right? That's the team versus Lil Berete. And Lil Berete, I'm not gonna lie, and listen, let me reiterate, because man, they get cheesed. Let me reiterate, with all due respect, Lil Berete is putting some belt to ass right now. I ain't gonna lie. He's making it tough for the man, damn, bro. It's to the point where I think YG's Instagram is not up right now. I'm going to ask you guys here in a poll. Let's do this. Let's start a quick poll and then we'll get into the story itself. All right. I'll ask, did Lil Berete win the battle? Okay. And the battle meaning just everything encompassing in the battle, like his songs, all types of shit, like, you know, the responses, social media game, all types of shit. Okay. Let me get to a couple of clips here. Let's start with this one over here. Oh, let me show y'all what just popped up on my screen here. These niggas. My first clip. Nothing. These guys are already getting post-deleted. Wagwan, brother. This is bullshit. Let me see what's going on with YG, because apparently a lot of his stuff has not been able to be posted. Like, look at this. Right now, the only thing on this page, even his profile picture, he's got Lil Berete's mom in the profile picture. Not cool. Okay. Holy. Let me see what my next link is then. Let's go here. Wow. These guys are cleaning up the streets. Holy gang. The post that I had ready. Hold on. Let me go to my phone because I have a lot of shit saved. These niggas is crazy. Man, them are cleaning up the internet fast. That's atrocious. You know what I have a lot of? The Lil Berete stories. Okay. What I have here on the screen is Lil Berete had posted, I guess, a video of Wassy Peter's brother. So
In her panty, it's YG and Houdini. I think she wanna get battery up. I put the dubs in my backy up. This cause he kick like Messi up.
They went crazy. Let me go to Torontology. Let's just go through the page.
I walk in the cart with
because these guys are going crazy. There's gonna be, and there's a Rock Boy video that I need to react to as well. I'll find it. This is all today's shit. Okay, let's go to yesterday's shit. I'll find it. So Casper showing love 9. I'll find it. Freaking Katy Perry and My Youth. So that's what we just saw. This is what YG had posted, but I can't play too much of this, okay? Holy.
allegation. He got a whole gay compilation. Watch boy, yeah, we know that you're wildin', shaking your back like Meg Thee Stallion.
The thing is, I can't play too much because, like, shit, he puts nudity in the goddamn video. Like, he dropped the whole music video, and like, niggas went crazy. It's like Lil Britney too, but apparently, a lot of his stuff has been like flagged from what he's saying. So, for example, I posted this on his Instagram stories. Let me turn the volume off on this. Lil Berete 3 p.m. interracials dropping for you, your moms, and stepdad. See them. This is how she's getting the bills paid. Trap the old man. Yo, this guy is disrespectful, bro. Is there any more posts about this? Like, this niggas is disrespectful. I think that's the only one. This is his Abby, like I showed you guys before. But I'm going to show you from when Lil Berete started applying major pressure. YG, you've been missing for 2 days. Everything okay? Because he went crazy in his Instagram stories. He was in the studio with Transformers recording this. Every time that basically YG tries to hit Lil Berete with a shot, you know, if he's trying to use like his mom Dukes or whatever, like Berete responds with some other shit, and not just Berete against YG, but against Pressa, right? What is this? What the fuck? Pressa box teeth and gal now. Don't let Pressa's capping ass rap get to your head. They're all the way down bad, and it's sad. Tell the world how you stuck in the closet, gay ass. So this is a post apparently from the Shotty who's got beef with him, but I feel like it's part of the smear campaign. Like either that or just wild timing. Anybody in LA gets offered this watch for sale. He has this he has seen this watch, or please message me. Down bad is an understatement. What the fuck am I seeing here? You know what? Rockboy made a video on this. Let me go to my links. Hold on. Okay, we saw this already. This is why I be having so many freaking windows open. YG song. We saw this already. Okay, right here. I'll go to this. What's good, YouTube?
What's good, YouTube? Back with another one. Before we get into it, make sure you guys hit that like, hit that subscribe, hit that notification bell. But let's get right into it. So a Los Angeles female is accusing Pressa of allegedly stealing a Rolex watch. Now she took to Instagram. She had this to say: Cake Boogie and that Pressa Armani plotting and stealing a female watch behind her back while she's out shopping at the mall. Emoji. She also goes on to say, don't let Pressa's cap and ass rap get to your head. They all the way down bad. It's sad. Tell the world how you still stuck in the closet. GAYASS. As recently he seen that post, he jumped in the comment section saying, what a sad ending for BFR. Biggest FAG recruitment. End of discussion out. Now emoji. Now he's talking about his recent single that he just put out where he took shots at YG and those guys. And I'm not gonna lie, man, before I was saying that Berete shouldn't even engage in the back and forth. He should just put it in the music and take shots at them through the music. But if we're keeping it a buck, Berette's been winning this recent back and forth the way he's been going at them. I ain't even gonna lie. Berete also posted to his Instagram, from domestic to robbing girls. Ilya Ting Crody emoji. Berete also posted a clip of Pressa saying, Wagwan my gal, with the caption, stop threatening the gal them Crody.
He's just going crazy with this, like, right? Like, I think Lil Berete woke up and said, you know what? Fuck it, bro. I'm going all in. Like, if his stories are still up, he might have read up the stories, because last time I checked was like hours ago. So a lot of those stories disappear after a while, right? This is the new tune. That's some of his older tunes. He's just running music right now. Okay, we'll play his video in a second.
Emoji. Now, I don't know if none of this is true or not. It's all allegations at this point. But y'all remember when those rumors were going around about Top 5 allegedly finessing these jewelers for Rolex watches? How these guys were dealing with Top 5. Oh, you're broke, bomb, get your money up, this and that. So I guess it's okay to finesse everybody. But the moment you finesse a jeweler who's known for finessing people for thousands of dollars, you're a broke boy, right? So I don't know, man. I feel like they need to keep that same energy that they had for Top 5 for Pressa. That's just my opinion. But at the same time, I don't think Pressa is down bad like this female is claiming. Pressa's out there working, doing this thing. And at the end of the day, females rob Enras every day. How many times you hear stories about these girls getting these guys drunk, slip?
Let me check out this little Berete video. It's got to be like this newest video that he just dropped 4 days ago. End of discussion.
Tell him I go by how she feel. Tell him I go by how she feel. I'm turned up and I'm fake. I know niggas mad I made it. I'm with 2 girls Caucasian. Bring them out for no occasion. I was really going through phases. Niggas try to ruin my name. I fucked around and double back and got better on my aim. I've been thinking. Yeah, taking all these drugs, reminiscing about the things I lost. Been paranoid ever since I see my nigga take his last breath. It's on cash.
So he's not even really, this not even a diss song. Okay, I ain't mad at you. He probably gave them a little shot in here somewhere. Oh, this right here.
That bitch like 35. I heard it hood, I should have stayed on your side. How the fuck you think you made my mind, I've been thinking.
Oh, that's just like a part of the tune. Let's go.
Yeah. How you taking police to an opera crib? And you call that shit gangster? You a rat. Yeah. Yeah. You talking tough, but you know you a rat. A rat. A rat. Watch your brother gay, no disrespect. No disrespect. That's a fact. A fact.
This guy's. Oh man, I'm not laughing at. Listen, you know what? I'm already in the mix. All right, let me just shut the fuck up.
Let's go. Yeah, you talking tough, but you know you a rat. Watch your brother gay, no disrespect. Rather get money and get to the check. I'm killing you first and onto the next. Pussy Louise who got kicked out of Rex. He told I'm G-Bed. And I never talk cause the streets, man. A young nigga late, but they still hate. I'm the talk of the city, I'm giving off facts. Why you been ducking and fucking the trans? Real niggas know you and from where you claim. Damn sad, gun got hit with a shank. Niggas be talking that shit out in comments.
Hold on. Deleted. You don't like this shit? You said kid shit? Wow. Carol says Lil Berete is basically calling YG Baka not nice. Ooh. I'm not even gonna get into that right there. Like I'm already in enough trouble.
When I wake up every day, it's a problem. These niggas no Lil Berete a problem. When I wake up every day, it's a problem. These niggas no Lil Berete a problem. When I wake up every day, it's a problem. These niggas no Lil Berete a problem. When I wake up every day, it's a problem. All of my throwaways better than all of your hit songs. Press have been shooting them gay pawns. We know you niggas getting your freak on. Shit.
Damn. Whew.
This shit is realistic. I know Pressa got caught for domestic. Throwing bitch on a bitch, you pathetic. How you fighting a bitch, but you bitch? How you look and sound like a bitch? We ain't beefing cause YG a snitch. Every song that you drop is a miss. Yeah, I feel like 50, no many, man. Lot of niggas been hating on me. Now's your beak, better fix your teeth. Drizzy followed you because of me. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, you 31 plus and can't even read. 31.
I'm trying. Listen. I'm just reacting to it as an objective music fan. All right, I am taking no sides in this. That was kind of a bar still, though, fam.
Many man, lot of niggas been hating on me. Now's your beak, better fix your teeth. Drizzy followed you because of me. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, you 31 plus and can't even read. 31 plus and can't even spell. Paperwork party to show that you told. Most of my niggas locked down in the cold. Bro got life, but he stuck to the code. You know damn well you won't tell what you know. When you come from the part, you can't tell what you know. Real nigga shit, you can't tell what you know. Yeah. Success is my destination. I'm a young legend from the generation. Deep in the game and I'm penetrating. Jump I hit sound and made these bitches feel it. Yeah, that nigga a bird, a weasel. This that get back from the vetoes. We rockin' and rollin' in ghetto. Threes, you know that we drop those. That get back a motherfucker. I ain't fearing no motherfucker. Weasel always been a block jumper. Only thing that I fear is all love. Yeah, you talk.
There's only so much that he can say because a lot of this stuff is stuff that people have just been saying online for a minute. So it's like, whatever. Like he's just repeating a lot of online banter, but I ain't mad at it. At least he's not just doing online shit. He's actually dropping music at the same time. But as far as with this beef, it might be I don't want to give man no W's anywhere early in the battle because, you know, end of the day, like, this is real shit that these guys are going through, but, like, whew, he's been blitzing them. You know what I'm saying? They've been going through a blitz right now. There's another Rock Boy video, or I think that's the last one that I have here. Yeah, he's been blitzing these niggas, bro. I want to play the YG track, but at the same time, I don't know if I can get away with that. Let me see if I could find that. Lil Britney 2. Let's see. Yeah, this is just the audio version because I can't play. I think he got the video taken down. That's what it. The video might have come down because he said that he had gotten reported is anybody not reporting on these freaking stories right here? Or am I the only one? Like, are these guys getting everybody to take shit down? What the fuck is going on around here, bro? Like, walk on. YG, like this is like everybody's behind on the news right now, bro. Either that or just nobody's posting this shit. 5 days ago, we already covered all this Transformer bullshit, which is also part of the whole onslaught. You know what I'm saying? Let me see if I can find a page that's actually talking about this shit. T.TV. Oh, let's go to Six Trench. Maybe Six Trench has this shit. Mind you, I bet you I'm fucking blocked. These niggas is such babies. Wow. You see this, gang? Okay, I'm not blocked. I thought niggas caught feelings about one of our segments the other day. Jesus Christ. They must be shadow banned. And not even them. They're not even talking about this shit like this. Niggas must be moving around trying to tell these guys, like tell these guys to take the shit down. What the fuck is this? March 30th. That's too far back. Too far back. We passed that. We passed that. Yeah, I think the only people who are actually keeping any of this stuff up is the Reddit. Holy shit. Yeah, I think man, them are doing their rounds, bro. Yo, take that down, fam. Take that down, man. They're dissing. A lot of that be happening in the city. Because yesterday I freaking posted like I freaking found, I didn't post. I screenshotted like an onslaught of Lil Berete posts. All right. We'll find a couple more things and then we'll get off of the story. What I should do is play the YG track. I'll play that. Beat's nice.
Professional hesitation. I don't think he be in those allegations. He got a whole gay compilation. Watch boy, yeah, we know that you're wild and shaking your back like Magna Stop. My boy, mafia like Italian. Put up fire splashers. Volcano. Sister got a strap, but I don't mean a gun though. Wouldn't show yourself only time you made a gun though. Joe Easy Marty was playing with his ball. When I speech from your oi, how much should they go for? I pay for the front because I know she a little whore. Dizzy child, know your mom look like Fillmore. Tap after hat, tap, make your scalp peel. No money with a.
The thing is with YG, it's not that he's not rapping good. I don't know where he's recording this, man. The mix is bad.
Okay, I know that you're real poor. I've been getting money right now on Killmore. I cut a W one time, only B4. These niggas gay and they fishy like seahorse. I won't cut his faggot, show no remorse. Your parents found that you're gay and they B-force. Gun leave holes in their body like golf course. It's only a matter of time to your dad. 18 and then knocks it'll knock off your dread. How you bending and shaking your ass from a man? And you broke as fuck, can't even show me a 10. Fucked up for Korea and I'll do it again. These niggas, they bun up like cayenne pepper. Joe Weezy, your only motherfucking stepper. And he only stepped on his family members. And you and your sister, you switching genders. That's Bruce and that's Caitlyn Jenner.
The thing is, at one point in time, I really liked YG's verses and stuff like that. Like Auntie, he went crazy, and there's a lot of tracks like even Blue Tea where he was dissing niggas. He went crazy. But like the Bruce Jenner and like stuff like that, it's like, with all due respect, it's just not hitting, fam.
Throw both of those fishes right in the blender. Never knew that there was gangsta transgenders. You know my hammer, they talking like Bender. Burn up 5 ashes, that's Ember. Got a 1911 that I call September. And it blows the mind right out of pretender. Are you a borrower, little boy? I'm a lender. Got a news so that bitch right ass, I'm a sender. So my shooter when he catch you, better shoot him in his head for the 3 round burst, cause you're free like Starburst. Lean in my cup, little fagging on Starbucks.
What do y'all think, man? YG, Auntie was YG's hits and Heard of Me. And that was the top 5 tunes still, but yeah, YG does too much drugs. I'm not taking any sides, but I will say, as far as just from an objective point of view, watching from the outside, quote, inside, I guess, Lil Berete might have taken this battle, fam. This might have turned the shit around, fam. He might have done the right thing as far as turning his image around, turning away around the way the fans feel about him, because I haven't seen niggas really dissing him on these blogs. He's kind of has the blogs on his side now at this point. Caritimus says Berete is clearly pushing better tracks. It isn't even close. It isn't even a close race, but it may end in blood, which is sad. Yes, that is the sad part. You know what I'm saying? Like niggas can run into each other and it can just go to a completely dark place. But as far as the internet fodder back and forth and all that bullshit, this might be a W for Berete. Doesn't mean that it's an L for them, man. It's like, oh, they're out of here. Was Gang's done. No. We just watched an amazing Pressa interview. The mans are stamped legacy there. They'll be fine. You know what I'm saying? They have Lil Berete is just one of their ops. Keep that in mind too. Like the mans have multiple ops to deal with. Okay, top 5 has been quiet for a minute, but when he popped back up, he gonna be probably on their ass too. Pause. So they have multiple city ops in the city to deal with. But as far as Lil Berete, he might have done enough internet work to be like, yo, get him off of me. Get him off of me. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully, moving forward, every time Lil Berete drops music, people ain't gonna bring up no videos no more. He came through to the podcast, cleared up the reason that those videos even existed in the first place. So I rate it. All right. Salute to Lil Berete and salute to YG and salute to Pressa same way. Okay. It's like the rap battle thing. I fuck with Kendrick's music, but I also fuck with Drake's music. So in the end of the day, to me, it's just the entertainment. It might not always be music, because these guys do a lot of back and forth before they just drop the goddamn music. But when at least we're getting music too. So salute to both parties. Let's see what else we got on the list over here. Ooh, Danny Fernandes. Y'all know who Danny Fernandes is? Let me see if I can pull up some old school Danny Fernandes for y'all to get you guys acquainted. He had some hits back in the days. Right now, Danny Fernandes is going through it. They're calling him Scammy Fernandes. Apparently, he's doing the same thing as The Game, aka Jayceon Taylor, where he's running around offering features to people and then scamming them for their money, sending recycled verses, shit like that. All right? Remember him? He's probably gonna give me a copyright for this right here. Big one. Where's this big one? Yes, and also brother of Sean Desmond. Right? So here's the thing. And I had this on my own page, actually. Big salute to the homie Blamo. Blamo and other people as well. Okay, I know that there's an Underground Nation interview out there with one of Danny Fernandez's quote unquote victims. Okay, I'll be the bigger man, and I'll probably even pull that up too. But this is what Blamo had to say about Danny Fernandez.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I just wanted to see if you was really scamming people. Ain't no way you out here scamming people, Danny. I really used to like that song too, that I give me a fantasy, yeah. We used to like that song. But $3,000 for a scammy Fernandez feature?
What's this thing? How much for a feature, bro? All right, that's Blamo. Honestly, brother, I appreciate you reaching out, and there's a lot of bullshit happening right now. I usually charge around $2,500 to $3,000, but I usually work with artists within that, within what they're able to do. I'm a fair man, and that's what people don't understand. I don't want to provide the record. If you want to do a feature, you have to supply the record, and I can do my thing on it. We can work out all the details afterward, put a little contract in place, and shit. I can send over $2,500, and I'll have the record tonight. He says, where should I send it to? He gives the information, send the record first, and then we can discuss the financial stuff. I feel like this is above the board. I don't see any scammy Fernandez activity in here.
Nah. Sean Desmond? Yes. You? No. You really took that nigga in the wheelchair's money, huh? Get that boy his money, man.
Let me go to this guy's page. All right. He's probably, when he sees this later on, he's going to have a nice smile on his face. Like, yo, man, he had to go to my page to see the news, brother. He had to go to my page to see what's happening with the Danny Fernandez. He had to go to my page.
King of Montreal is dropping.
Where is this? Where's the Danny Fernandez thing? Okay, give me a second. Let me just move my screen because I have it in my DMs here. Yo, Friday. Suck your mom. Yo, suck your mom. See, look, like now he has to go to my page. Because I'm a guy.
This guy's a very big Canadian artist.
Hold on. Okay. Let's go back to his page. My bad, gang. I can't have all of that shit up on the screen. Give me a second, gang. I just don't want to put
This guy's a very big Canadian artist.
my DMs on the screen. So let me grab this. And then we'll pull up my screen again. My bad, gang. Somebody sent it to me in a DM, but I didn't want to like put it up on the screen. Y'all up in my business. Pow.
Canadian artist. But now he's pretty washed up. Well, apparently he's been scamming his people. Tutu's my word, Crody, if the business is true. You make me sick to my stomach, fam. Serenity is an up-and-coming R&B star, and she thought she was gonna get a feature from him. So this guy agreed to do the feature for $250, but he asked for an extra
$250
because he was short for child support. And he called his baby mama the B word and the C word. So homegirl, she's happy. She's like, guys, I'm working with this multi-platinum, super talented Danny Fernandez. Yo, I just paid for the feature, guys. Stay tuned. But then time went by and he keeps on asking for more change. Over here, he's asking for $40. time is ticking, and the man is just like, bro, I got cancer. I don't feel good. I don't know if that's true, but that's what he's.
Okay, let me know when you can. Hope you have a good weekend, hun. Hey, hun, how are you? Honestly, I haven't been doing well for the past 2 weeks. I don't know if I mentioned to you, but I had cancer. He had cancer. Oh no, I didn't hear that. I'm so sorry, Danny.
Claiming. So Serenity finally gets the feature, but the song was already released. He recycled some old vocals he already sent out for another feature to Serenity. So she says, I can't even use the effed up track. I tried doing a live singing my part, but halfway cut off claiming copyright. So I Googled it, and it's owned by you and Centertown Records, and it's already been released. There's the receipts. So here he gives a BS excuse, yo, that song was never released. Someone else recorded it and then never had the permission to release it. Blah, blah, say blah, blah.
Wow.
But then he randomly blocks her. I will be doing a live.
Serenity now. Serenity now. Let's find this girl, Serenity. Serenity. Queen Serenity. XOXO. What she got in the link? Serenity. Underground Nation interview. Okay, we'll go to that in a second. What's this here? This was taken 2 months ago on Facebook Messenger. It wasn't a scam account. It was the real Danny Fernandes, aka Danny Brasco. That's what he goes by now. And all I want is my money back. All I want is my money back. Danny, say it ain't so, brother. I can't, hun. I'm sorry. My bills are super high. I'm using Easy Home Rent to own for my furniture, and my bills for that just went up. So I don't have anything right now. Also, we have been going back and forth for about this live for some times. And the same with the track Together. I hope whatever you're going through, you truly get help for that. Why is this cut off? Hey Jamie, when will you know if you're able to help tomorrow? Yo, the man's asking for help. Yo, brother. And she's like, yo, I got bills to pay. Like, brother. Don't you know who your brother is? What the hell, fam? This man was just at the Junos. Bruh.
All right, everybody. This was my weekend at the Juno Awards.
This is why this guy probably don't be next to his brother at all.
Don't forget the word, Sean. Don't forget the words. You got this. You got this. Yeah, dance. Show them the moves, baby. I don't know why I'm laughing like that. Weird. Walking to the stage for a rehearsal. All right. Oh, it's my turn. Okay, let's do this. Let's do it. Yeah, Tanisha, I got this. Hey, what's that over there? Taking a picture with a fan. Got to do that. Walking to the orange carpet with my wife. Why am I chewing gum on the carpet? Not sure why. Oh, let's pose.
This nigga's last name is Fernandes. It's not Desmond.
Red. My first interview on the carpet. Oh, that's a picture of me and my wife when we were 12 and 13. So cute. Yeah, muscles. Holy cow. Not sure.
This nigga's living his best life, and his brother's out here scamming baby mothers for freaking features. Despicable. Block the chick. Now I'm blocked. Watch the man. Scammy Fernandes. I'm live. If you want to join, I would love to have you. I guess she's a TikTok live person, right? Or no, she's live in her Instagram. Hey, I'm sorry I missed your live. I was with my dad at the hospital. He's been there for a week now. This nigga is just bullshitting the hell out of her. And then she believe in the bullshit. My fantasy. How's your father doing? Sorry about not asking earlier. Like, don't be sorry. He's scamming you, shorty. Thank you. I appreciate that. I know I said 250 was good for the feature, but if on Friday you're able to maybe send another 100, I was still short for my child support, and I know that bitch is gonna come after me and try to fuck my shit up because she's a see you next Thursday. Excuse my language. All right. Whoa, yo, Brasco. Brother. Oh, fuck. What's happening here, bro? Fantasy. Nigga. That's how you're talking about your baby mom? And then listen, with all due respect to Queen Serenity, there's just some random girl who like just you're asking for $350 for child support and some smokes and groceries and shit, nigga. Like, call Belly, not Cash. Who what's the next nigga's name who's down with them? Cash and the other nigga. Like, call them niggas, bro. Where's Masari? Call Masari. Niggas can't hold you down. Let me hold 10 racks, fam. I'm down bad right now, bro. Child support this bitch. This cunt. All right? Let me hold 10, fam. Yo, Belly. Shit. T-Rex? Call T-Rex? Call somebody, my nigga. Like, you can't just be finessing the fans, brother. This is not a good look. Hold on. Excuse my language. I'll even give you a song if you'd like, because I guess you meant to say even. This way, you'll have 2 with me instead of 1. And I'll arrange a video for it to be shot for fucked up free of charge. What? Is this nigga on drugs? And then she responds, or no, okay, I guess it's him again. Thank you so much. Really, I'll send you a few more songs and we could work on one together. Sent another record. I don't know if you're able to get that other 100 for me. I don't know if you're able to get that other 100 for me tomorrow morning so I can pay this see you next Thursday and not have to deal with it anymore. If not, I can wait until Friday. No worries. But if you can, you'd be saving me. Then she responds, I get paid on Friday, hun. My hands are tied until then. Bro, she got kids to feed, fam. You're a freaking despicable demon, bro. You need God. You don't even know this girl, bro. This is disgusting. I didn't even pre the time. Yo, thank you, 2-piece no biscuit. I didn't even pre the time. Yo, this nigga setting her up, hitting her up at 7 a.m. This nigga wake up like, yo, fam, I need to go buy some smokes from the store. Yo, just send that hundo, fam. I need my morning coffee, bro. Like, man's looking in between the couch. Like, what's this bitch gonna send us $100, fam? Yo, don't she know who I am? I'm Danny Fernandes. This is too good. Oh, man. I gotta slow walk this fucking dog, bro. This nigga's a mess. Let's get some more. I need more of this, man. I need more of this in my life. So actually, I'm gonna send you the beat. It's a good beat, and yeah, Friday morning I got you. I was thinking maybe I could do a chorus and first verse and have you hop on the second verse. It's a YouTube beat, but it's truly amazing. Where's my shit? Oh, yeah, whatever you want. I'm down. I got you. Niggas like, yo, whatever, bitch. Send my fucking $100, bro. I'm jonesing right now, nigga. I don't even know if I can get through this segment, bro. Because every paragraph, every sentence I read, I'm like, this nigga's despicable. I actually need 140 to close my child support. But if you're able to do the 100, that's fine. I'll figure something out. Hold on. Where's this nigga shit? Oh, nigga. This is this guy. Oh, fuck, nigga. You're a demon. Okay, and I'll try to figure something out. I have a bunch of records I can send you as well. I have a lot of unfinished work that I haven't done anything but if you want to, I could work on. Oh man. What time you want to do this live on Saturday? I'm open pretty much. How's 1 p.m.? Okay, I totally agree with what something's missing in here. There's something missing in here. Okay, I totally agree with we definitely need to get a day where we can sit with each other and write something. If you're down for the next weekend, my ex will have my son, so I'll be down. Yo, you're doing a lot of talking. I don't drive right now, but maybe you might have a spot where we can sit and come up with something, and I could work better on. We could work better hands on. You know what? I think Sean Desmond, it's not Sean Desmond. Sorry, Sean. If you see this, my bad. I didn't mean to mix you guys up. I think Danny Brasco, aka Danny Fernandes, he might have been trying to link up with Shorty. There's a part of him who was like, yo, if you send me $390, we could get this done, and I'll deliver some freaking dick to you. You know what I'm saying? Dick delivery. All right, I'll give you the feature and the Willy Bobo. Because I think he's kind of feeling her still. Especially if she daps him up, hits him with the EMT. He start liking her even a little bit more. Watch him now. I could book a studio and I can come get you. That shouldn't be a problem. Bumper clot. Yo, this guy has a boobs, fam. Not only does he want your money, he can't even record it himself. So you're going to have to pay him for the feature, pay for the studio time, probably pay for his lunch. And if you don't pay for the condoms, he's going to fuck you raw. I'm sorry. You got to pay for the box of condoms, bro. He's not going to take the money, the $250 or the $390 if you're dumb enough to give him the whole $390. He ain't going to take that money. He's got to put it on child support. I can't afford to. I got to put the whole thing on child support, shorty. I ain't got no money for McDonald's right now. Okay? Yo, like, I ain't trying to diss because that could happen to anybody in life. Shit happens. But dare I say that Danny Fernandes is on a 1 patty a day diet? You know I'm talking about, the 1 patty a day diet? It used to work out a little bit better back in the days when patties used to be like $2 and change. So you can get away with having like a 2 to 3 patty a day diet. You know what I'm saying? Right? For the people outside of Toronto or outside of Canada, a Jamaican patty, proper Jamaican patty, that'll do the trick. That's a meal right there. You get your protein, You get your carbohydrates with the crust. You're nice. You spend like $2.50 back in the days, maybe $2.10. Right? Kennedy subway station. Y'all know what I'm talking about, gang. Right? Easy Factor said, you cut it into triangles like a square slice. Yo, fam, fuck around. You got an extra $1 on you. Cocoa bread up. Oh, that's a meal. Right? Dom said a patty and pop special. Hell yes. Repeat that 3 times. You know, you got a sufficient diet for the day. You had it, you know, you're going to lose weight. I'm not going to lie to you. You're going to lose weight. Okay? It's not enough nutrients to hold you down for years on a time. But when you're down bad, or when shit is tight, not even down bad, shit is tight, you could run that back in the days. Now, I don't know. Now, patty's like $5. Okay? So you may as well just go to McDonald's or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And go get yourself a value meal. But I say all that to say, is this where Danny Fernandes is living right now? Is he living in value meal, patty a day land right now? He might be able to get 2 patties. He might be living in Hamilton. I ain't even gonna lie to you. No disrespect to the Hamilton people out here, right? But like, it's a little bit cheaper to live in Hamilton than to live in Toronto. I am very shocked. When do we get to okay. He got Roni on a track. I'm trying to find where he gets to scamming her for the money. Just in case you haven't gotten a roast lately, thank you, appreciate you're sweet, blah, blah, blah. Thank you so much. Hey, sorry for the late message. Are you able to send $100 when you get that 1:50 a.m. this nigga sending the messages, and then he's sending a voice note at 7. Yo, this nigga's hard up for the money. Here's my email again. So the man just keeps on sending her the email address. Morning, how are you? Nice. Hey, let's do our thing on Thursday. Will that work before my show? I wish you played the voice notes. Can I even use the fucked up track? I tried doing a live and singing my part, but halfway it cut off claiming copyright. So I Googled it, and it's owned by Centertown Records, and it's already released, copyrighted in 2022. It's on your album, Breathing. Oh, shite. What's the name of the song? Because the fucked up track, I Googled it. So, let's find something here. Fantasy. Let's find this nigga's album. '22 albums. Singles, EPs, albums. Is that all his albums? What did she say the name of the album was? Breathing? We're going to get to the bottom of this. Breathing. There we go. It's a song. Centertown Records. Breathing. Oh, it's a song he's featured on. Oh, this guy is a fucking POS. Oh my God. It's not even one of his own tunes. He did a feature on somebody else's tune, and he refeatured the feature. Wow. Danny, if you see this, brother, We need answers, man. You are a snake. Holy shit. See it? See the tune right here? Fucked Up featuring Danny Fernandes. Oh, the song's called Fucked Up. Found it. The song may have appropriate. Fuck it. Let's go.
Better cut me off, baby. The drink is too strong, baby. Fucked up. I fucked up.
You a dirty motherfucker, bro. But it's already out. I can't use the track at all. I'm back tomorrow and I will call you. The song was never released. Yo, brother, it's right here. What do you mean it's not released? Someone else recorded it and never had permission to release the record. As to why it's not on the same beat as the one you have. I will have him take it down if you want to. If you want to do another record, I have a bunch more I can send you, or we can go from scratch. You can use it. I will have it taken down. Yo, you are full of shit, brother. Let's go from scratch. Yo, bro, how are you still believing this nigga? Hold on. I need to go back to your page, bro. Now you're just pissing me off, man. Let's go to this guy's friggin' interview. You interviewed her for an hour, brother?
Literal CBC articles about him frauding other stars.
Yeah.
So here, this is an article that says he scammed someone out of $55,000.
Wow.
Over music projects and personal reasons. He was probably telling him the same thing, like, "Yo, I'm gonna."
Well, there was another one. Sorry, there's another one where he was dating a bunch of females and lying about his dad's funeral, and he needed flowers. The girl sent $4,000.
Wow.
And then there's another one where there's a guy claiming that they were having relationships and they got each other's name, tatted it on it. Yeah. And I was like, wait, hold up. So fish type moves. Okay. Whatever. Not gonna hate. You do you. But my point is, you're scamming not just, females, you're scamming males too. You're scamming artists that are literally trying to make it to your level. And you're sitting there not giving us a chance, or you're just taking advantage of the fact that we need you so much.
Wow. People don't realize how big Danny Fernandes was. Like, besides the track that I was playing earlier, like whatever, I was fucking around, but this track has 3.4 million views, which is rare for these back in the days videos. Like, a lot of times these back in the days videos don't be getting that much views on the repost. You know what I'm saying? 17 years or no 17 years, they'll be like 80,000, 50,000 views, and the song's a classic. This shit has 3 million views. People are still bumping this today. All right? Are we the only one covering the scam? Hold on. Let me just put some key words in here. Putting Toronto music on the map, struggles with addiction and touring. Oh. Opens up about drug addiction. Oh. Exclusive and losing fame.
In the last 10 years, things happened that I wish never did. Like 4 times I was dead.
Danny Fernandes is a Juno-nominated Canadian singer and songwriter who climbed the charts with his R&B and pop music.
His rise to fame was quick.
You were nominated for a Juno alongside Drake and Justin Bieber. What happened from there?
Drugs. The dentist had prescribed me like some painkillers, and I just never took them. They just sat in my cupboard. And then I was in a bad relationship, and I remember taking that one, and that was it, game over. To get away from that shit, bro, it's like the hardest thing I've tried to do.
Why?
Oh, man. My family was called into the hospital saying he's not going to make it through the night. I had no life. Like, I was like a fucking just a body with no soul.
What would you say then to?
Here's the problem, Dom. Like, she does live streams from what I'm seeing in these text messages or these DM messages back and forth. Like, she does live streams. Like, fam, you got to get deep when you do the live streams, fam. You got to go into your Googles, do your searches, fam. Wagwan.
To someone currently struggling with addiction.
Don't be afraid to ask for help. We're ashamed to ask for help.
It's a hard thing to ask for help for.
Yeah. Because not a lot of people will know how to help you. In the last 10 years, things.
Well, I think that explains a lot of some of these DMs that we're seeing here. Just a lot of crackhead activity. And now you block the girl, bro. Damn. This is why you're getting these kind of pictures in the friggin' on her FaceTime, like, or Facebook Messenger. Like, he look at these tattoos. He has a Mickey Mouse skull and bones. These are like junkie tattoos. Wow. Listen, I ain't even gonna put it on Sean Desmond and be like, yo, fam, help your brother. You can't help them all. Man has to help himself. You feel me? And yo, we know what the man's Gmail is. Also, peace, love. All right. Says the guy who falls for a Gmail sponsor offer. Listen, fam. I'm scammable too. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not out here doing the damn scamming. Holy. This nigga is crazy. For $250, for $350. He sold her a dream. But yeah, salute to Serenity. Keep doing your thing, shorty. Like, at least there's a $250 lesson, and it wasn't a $2,500 lesson. All right, so salute to you. Moving on. Gucci Mane. I want to touch on a couple more topics, and then we'll end the live over here. The Gucci Mane song has dropped, and he dropped a song kind of explaining the altercation or the robbery that happened with him and Pooh Shiesty and the fake contract signing or whatever. Not the fake contract signing, but the release form signing that was under duress. I don't know if that song was the best idea right now because, to be honest, Gucci Mane is snitching. Like, he's straight up snitching. And maybe people don't care about that anymore because he's in the paperwork as far as one of the complainants saying that, you know, they were robbed in the studio and whatever, giving details to what happened to him in the studio. But now when you put it on wax, I know you're kind of spinning it in the way like, oh, you niggas was dumb for doing this, but bruh, this sounds crazy. So let's start off with our boy 1090 Jake, and he can break down the story for us, and then we'll get to the song.
And what's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of EOS. It's 1090 Jake, man. I'm rocking with y'all rocking with me. And for this video, we got a major update in the Gucci Mane versus Pooh Shiesty case. I have new paperwork that hasn't been seen, and we're gonna break it down. Quick pause, because this might actually help you out. If you've ever needed access to your money before, I'm sure will be yours too. But if you all of the sign up steps and checking it out, because that's literally for their finances held by the feds. A picture of Big 30 on the jail yacht has already hit the internet, and Pooh Shiesty has hired a powerhouse of a legal team.
There is no contract, this mystery contract. They have no contract. They have no video of this alleged signing of a contract. They have no guns. They have no jewelry. They have none of that physical evidence. What they have is they have allegedly.
Yo, thanks for the membership. Nice glass. He says, I hope you're involved in Axe upcoming T-Dot show. Yeah, I hope so too. I didn't even know he was doing one. So I will hit him up behind the scenes. Thank you. And thank you for the membership.
5 individuals, one of them being a very well-known individual that is allegedly cooperating with the government and making these allegations against my client and many more.
Now, clearly his lawyer is sending shots at none other than the infamous Gooch. And I have new paperwork with some details y'all are gonna wanna see. But first and foremost, there are people out there spreading a narrative that Gucci said nothing. He was with an off-duty cop who was his security, and that's who snitched. No, bitch. This is coming from one of the biggest Gucci fans since I was 15. Gucci snitched. According to the federal paperwork, he had 2 security officers, one of which stayed in the lobby of the building, the other staying in the vehicle, and neither of the 2 ever entering the recording studio. After Gucci was robbed and brought out of the booth and into the control room where everyone else was getting robbed, his security guard who was in the lobby saw Big 30 blocking the door. That's when both guards attempted to push through the door, only to see Pooh Shiesty's gang with more Drakes than that lookalike contest. So in reality,
the funny thing is about it is that when we get to the song, he actually explains this.
Security didn't actually witness any of the robbing or kidnapping. They just saw commotion at the end and guns drawn. But let's look at the finer details. I was able to obtain the incident report from the Dallas Police Department, which states they responded to a robbery in which suspect Pooh Shiesty had the complainant at gunpoint and took the complainant's property. The suspect description would say he was wearing black pants, a black shirt, and a black ski mask, while the victim was none other than Roderick Delantic Davis, aka Gucci Mane. Now, the victim-suspect relationship would say they were acquainted, and the incident report would also name the 2 other victims with Gucci. Now, again, everyone was saying, oh, they robbed the security who was a cop, and that's who snitched. Shut the fuck up. And
holy, this guy, 1090 Jake is here to drop the truth.
M in the federal paperwork is confirmed to be Matthew Marzal, Gucci's personal photographer, and BP is confirmed to be 46-year-old Brandon Putman. Now things get even more interesting here. BP is a private chef closely associated to Gucci Mane, as he can be seen not only wearing a 1017 chain, but sporting 1017 clothing as well as attending many events such as Gucci's birthday. But things go back way further than that. BP is one of Sun Valley's originals. Sun Valley being the old apartments located in Zone 6 on Atlanta's east side of Boulder Crest Road. A hood Gucci has famously rapped about for years, and the same hood OJ the Juice Man came up out of.
Why is he wearing LGBT color Gucci suit?
Which is why they'd all be pictured together. BP would be tagged in old photos of Gucci in the hood showing this wasn't just a personal chef, this was a very close friend of Gucci, possibly considered family. And in that same photo, BP would comment classic, to which someone replied, not one rat or coward among us.
Not one.
BP would also make the news back in 2010 after Clayton County and Fulton County authorities seized over 300 pounds of marijuana valued at $1.7 million, while seizing almost $200,000 in cash, multiple vehicles, and a gun.
Damn.
So BP wasn't just anybody, he was a
real nigga, man, but you know.
But inside of that music recording studio, he'd get his chain snatched, his pockets ran, and BP would identify not 1, not 2, but 4 of the suspects by name and Instagram handles. Now let's
chirper.
Let's talk about Gucci. The incident report would state the responding officer met with complainant 1, Roderick Davis, and the 2 other victims who stated they were robbed at gunpoint by 6 or 7 unknown suspects wearing black attire. So this is stating Gucci was one of 3 suspects who told police he was robbed. Now, the actual statements have been redacted under Texas law, but police were told exactly what was taken by who. Gucci told officers he was robbed of $3,600 in cash, a blue and white Bulgari watch valued at $250,000, alleged to be the same watch gifted to him by his wife for his birthday, and his wedding ring worth $50K, while his earrings were worth another $250,000, meaning
damn, they took the earrings?
Gucci was robbed for a total of $553,600. BP got for his 1017 pendant worth $20K, and the cameraman got hit for his Rollies and Louis worth around $96,000 total. So in all, Shiesty is made off with over $600,000 worth of shit. Now, how would the police know exactly what was taken from Gucci? because he told them. Y'all really think Gucci security was in a whole nother area of the building that didn't see shit, and he's gonna know exactly what got taken from Gucci
Told
and
him
the exact
everything.
value? Or do y'all think Gucci was standing there whispering to his security, telling him?
Told him everything. I tell you everything. I tell you anything you want to know, man. Tell you anything they want to know, man. They took my wedding ring there, bro. Well, yo, man. Shit, man. Buddy took my wedding ring, buddy.
Him what to tell the police so he wouldn't be considered a rat. All in all, it's looking bad for everyone in this situation. Gucci told, Pooh Shiesty them facing life, and crazily enough, none of the evidence has been recovered. No guns, no jewelry, nothing. On top of that, apparently nothing has been found on video. So this whole case is built on statements, meaning Gucci and his team will have to see this through and fully cooperate to get justice. Now, again, this paperwork is aligning with the federal paperwork saying Gucci.
Yo, Carol, you said something about Dusty needed to know this for his Gucci story. He might need to change his Avi. All right, salute to Dusty Wallace. He might need to change his profile picture because he got Gucci Mane in the profile picture. You feel me? That's my guy. That's my brother. Hold on, let me make sure maybe he changed it. No, he still has it. He got to change the Avi. What go on with my Instagram? Hold on, refresh. Do I have this many windows open? Okay, there we go. The Gucci man, that's Gucci right there. 1017. Damn, you might need to change that, fam. Damn.
Gucci cooperated, and it's destroying the false narrative that people put out there of Gucci didn't say nothing. His off-duty security officer, police, whatever, is the one that said everything. I mean, it's complete bullshit. And the funny thing is, the people saying it, Gucci don't even know y'all. Y'all are just saying it because y'all can't believe it because y'all don't want to accept it because y'all been listening to Gucci for so goddamn long, it just hurts y'all's hearts. But the paperwork is the paperwork. Gucci identified Pooh Shiesty, told the police everything Pooh Shiesty was wearing, told the police everything that was taken off of him and the value of what was taken. Now,
let me play this Gucci Mane track. Big salute to Randy, aka Big Randy. Yeah, my nigga, Gucci Mane is a rat, bro. That's food for you right there. Some rat food for Randy right there. Holy. Listen, I'm a civilian, so like whatever. Do your thing, brother. But for the niggas in the streets, bro, I don't even know, fam. Like even as a now a reformed street nigga, a civilian now, I don't know if I could be playing no Gucci in the whip or playing no Gucci in my earbuds, bro.
School up. Yeah. School up. Well, down. On cold junkie.
You're talking about Big 30 right there, right? So not only is there paperwork, he's gonna lay it out in a rap for you, so you could use the rap in court too. Okay, Ratlanta, you guys are going strong this year. At first, I was gonna say Ratlanta's down bad, but Ratlanta for what it seems like you guys are trying to do, like we jacking rats all through 2026. All right, Ratlanta. I think that's the new angle. I think they're like, yo, we go embrace it. And see how many big time rats that we can produce out of this fine city.
These haters got them knees.
You know what's easy about this and what I like about this song too, even though like it's not my favorite, but Gucci Mane is very simple. So you don't have to like listen and catch a double entendre. It's very like bouncing ball. So it's like I can follow the indictment like bar for bar. I don't even have to rewind it. I can catch it in the first listen. Good job. Play stupid game, you win stupid prizes, right? You rob me, you going to jail.
Some people like to take a nigga kindness for weakness. I pulled up on business, but y'all was on some weak shit.
Who? Who are you talking about right there? Because, you know, Gucci Mane, he ain't no snitch. He's standing 10 toes down. Right? So he ain't say no names or anything. I didn't say no names. I said your buddy, your fat friend. I didn't say Big 30. Come on now. They can't use that in court. I'm keeping it real.
Artists and the CEO, same nigga that put
Your daddy? Who's daddy? You mean Pooh Shiesty, whose father was also on the crime scene? Say that again there, Officer Gooch.
Guess that is.
I don't know what the fuck you thought. Are you gonna what? You're gonna try to rob me? You're gonna try to make me sign something under duress? You're going to jail, sir. That's wrong. That's criminal activity. Don't you know you can go to jail for stuff like that? That's my wedding ring. My wife gave that to me. Young man, I think I need to call the authorities. This is what Gucci is. This is where we at now, 2026. The nigga's, he's officer. He was about 5 foot and change. Like, he had some tattoos on his face. He signed to me. I had about, he gave the exact amount. $566.40 worth of jewelry. I'd like to have all of that back. He's being specific with his snitching. This is where we are, fam. Listen, I ain't mad. Like, I'm a civilian. Like, do your thing, bro. I'm not in the streets. I ain't gonna tell you, oh, what the fuck's wrong with you? No, bro. You're doing what a concerned citizen would do if one was robbed for that amount of jewelry. That's all. It is what it is.
Believe me, I've been literally saying this shit for 5 years. I'm about to break it down for you. No, it's different. Now it's moving the goalpost. No, it's different. He's a businessman. Let me break this shit down, nigga. Exhibit A.
Exhibit A.
I have no shit gonna buy. I never want to stay nowhere, and I never will. A word? I'm a true G. A true G. Now, what? Exhibit B, nigga. Exhibit B, nigga.
Yeah, I ain't gonna tell nobody, not even the police. I don't believe in none of that shit.
Oh, you don't believe that?
The only thing I believe in is don't tell the police.
Oh.
That shit ain't age well at all. You don't believe in that shit, nigga? Listen, I'm gonna break this shit down. Listen to me. Oh, no, it's different. No, it's different. Nigga, I won't tell the police. Hear this shit. This is your mouth, nigga. What? I pulled.
That's what I said, 6ix9ine. What? You made a song about the robbery? Damn, word to 6ix9ine. What's going on over here?
I took my shit for kindness. I pulled up on kindness. I pulled up. No, they didn't pull up on no weak shit. They pulled up on street shit, nigga. Shit that too rep, nigga. They have big plans for Pooh. Hold on.
Yo, where are we, bro? We're in 2026. 6ix9ine is like, told you, bitch. Gotcha. He's batting these niggas up. He's calling them rats. Like, you called me a rat. Now we all in the same boat. Oh, my God.
So, yo, I'm the nigga that put you on your commissary. Oh, I did this. Y'all stabbed me in the back. Yo, what happened? Remember 6ix9ine situation? Y'all remember the 6ix9ine situation?
Yep.
Y'all say, nigga, it's the streets. You know what you signed up for? You know what you signed up for, nigga? What happened?
Yo, bro.
Nigga, they pulled up on some. Nigga, give me everything, nigga. I want everything, nigga. Take this shit out your fucking ears, nigga. Give me this shit, nigga. Oh, this your wedding ring, nigga? Let me get that shit. They pulled.
Yo, how is 6ix9ine sitting with a W in 2026? Listen, I don't want to hear any goalpost moving. I don't want to hear, oh, well, he's this different because, he ain't a nigga. Nah, bro. 6ix9ine is right. He's correct. None of you guys can talk to this man anymore, all right? Gunna, Thug, Gucci Mane. Who else? Who else? There's a long list of rats. None of you guys can talk to this man because you guys ostracized this guy and said, yo, he's a rat. Record labels, not record labels, the streaming platforms were taking a stance against ratting. Radio stations were taking a stance against ratting. Like, yo, you guys are corporate companies. What are you talking about? You know what I'm saying? Oh, no, we can't play 6ix9ine. Like, are you not playing 6ix9ine because of the R-word case that he caught? Or are you not playing him because he snitched? Because when he caught the R-word case, and it was still pending, you guys are playing his music. But as soon as he got caught snitching, okay, you know what I'm saying? Sexual assault. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Keep on playing that shit. Keep on playing that shit. Oh, he a snitch? Oh, take him off the playlist. We got to take a stand on the snitching thing, though. Nigga, you wear a suit to work every day. You've never been on the streets one day in your life. What the hell does Spotify give a fuck about if this nigga snitched? But now in 2026, Gunna could be on the face of a playlist. No problem. Is YSL a criminal organization? Yes, ma'am. You guys are ridiculous, fam. And I'm not even trying to defend snitching. I'm just saying keep the same energy all the way across the board. If you're going to diss 6ix9ine, then do the same for Gucci. Do the same for Thug. Do the same for Gunna. All of these niggas who are in paperwork, throw them all out with the bathwater, bro. Not just the one Spanish youth who says nigga all the time. You know, if you're going to throw them out for that. Yo, you're not black, bro. You keep on saying nigga. Get him out of here for that. Not, oh, he's a snitch. Now it's time to go. Bro, the man's running around with rainbow hair saying nigga with the R-word case that I guess he beat or whatever. It's cool. As soon as he's a rat, oh, get him out of here. Fuck all you niggas, bro. You guys are trash humans. You don't even know how to keep the same rules of whatever street code that you guys keep on changing the rules to. If the point is, you know what the problem is? The street code is divided into too many cities and states. Okay? Should be one unilateral street code book so that none of you niggas can move the goalpost. Oh, I see somebody in the comments say, yo, Thug didn't snitch. Yes, he did. What the fuck are you talking to the police for like 3 hours for? Oh, because you're trying to just bag the police woman? That's bullshit. You're just lying to us to save face. Okay? Jeffrey, Young Thug, whatever, is a rat. Gucci Mane, Roderick, whatever his name is a rat. Roderick Davis, you are a snitch. I'm sorry. If you're in the paperwork for the police saying this is who robbed me, this is how they robbed me, and this is how much they robbed me for, and then turn around and make a song specifying all of the things that happened in the robbery, that makes you a snitch. I don't want to hear nobody say later on, I don't want to hear you on Big Banks' fucking podcast later on telling me why you're not a snitch, bro. This is why we need to have one set of rules. If you guys need to come together, city to city, and find the heads of the cities, Big Meech is a fucking snitch. All of you guys are snitches. What are we dealing with right here? There's no honor in the streets. So then why do you guys keep on acting like we have to stand on some kind of code when the mans who are supposed to be the upholders of said code are always rats? Some of the biggest gangsters in the game ended up being rats. Sammy the Bull, known snitch. Freaking Alpo, known snitch. So, like, why are we following the rules that all of your big main criminal figures are always breaking. For what? You guys are not teaching the youth them nothing, and that's why they don't care about who snitches anymore. They'll still listen to their music. Because Frank Lucas, thank you. Why the fuck should we listen to you old head, gray head, hardback, old head niggas when all of you old niggas are snitches? You're teaching the young niggas, so then they're gonna be snitches too. All of these guys who I just mentioned, all over 35, almost 40. Young Thug is almost 40 years old. All of you old heads are certified rats. So then when the young boys end up getting twisted up, saying the wrong thing in the wrong time, they're learning from all of your old rat-ass niggas. So I don't want to hear nothing no more about, yo, hip-hop doesn't support snitching. Yes, they do. This is just the snitches we know. Imagine all of the ones who have been able to suppress the paperwork that they're in successfully. All right? You guys are just here for us to ostracize because you got caught. There's a bunch of our favorite rappers and favorite public figures that are out there right now who have snitched and got away with it in the public. And at this point, you may as well just come clean. Just say, you know what? I snitched too. Because the public is not going to look at you different no more. All your favorite rappers and public figures have done it. So why not do it too? Everybody's doing it. Yo, fam, they can still be a goat, but goat snitch. It is what it is. You can make great music and still be a rat. It doesn't take away something from your creative music making abilities. You just like to talk to police when it's time. Two things can be true. Anywho, salute to Gucci Mane. Okay. And salute to 6ix9ine. And you know who else I'm going to salute? Mayhem Moriarty, a.k.a. Anarchy. You know what? Fuck it. I'm going to play one of his goddamn songs. You niggas piss me off, bro. You guys have made me, like, not listen to some real good snitch music for a real long time, bro. Holy shit. Now, listen, if I listen to a song and this guy has testified in a courtroom, I'm gonna play it in my car publicly. I don't want to hear nothing. You listen to Gunna. Gunna's in your playlist. Shut up.
So
let's go.
It's Mayhem Moriarty, aka Anarchy. GTA, what up? Anything's possible for gangsters, but we making it impossible for gangsters.
Let's go.
So watch who you talking to, rappers, or you find yourself in the hospital, banged up. Anything's possible for gangsters, but we making it impossible for gangsters. Y'all lames are walking in the danger. Watch out when them shells popping from the same.
Talk to him.
I keep a black flag hanging up my backside, only on the right side. Yeah, that's the blood side.
Yeah.
Magnum when a thug ride, big fat slugs, one of those.
Hey, you can put fire emojis in the comments, okay, gang? It's fine, okay? It's a new day. You are liberated. You can feel free to put fire emojis in the comments. If a man sees the replay to this later and they're like, yo, fam, yo, so what? Mans are putting fire emojis in the comments to a snitch? Yeah, so what? So you're throwing away your whole Gucci Mane catalog? I don't even think so. I dare one of you niggas to tell me, oh, now I'm never going to listen to Gucci Mane ever again. You're lying. Let me finish playing my nigga's tune, bro. Wagwan.
To leave your mug wide. Y'all rappers got a whole lot of punchlines till you get punched out for rapping the dumb rhymes. Where I'm from, there's barely any sunshine. Mostly snow blizzards, yet still the slums live. I got the haters and the critics all tongue-tied. Everybody.
Y'all niggas pussy, bro. I'm talking to you guys in the chat. You're scared. You know you want to put fire emojis in the chat, bro. Holy. Got me sweating and shit. You know you want to put fire emojis in the chat. But you're like, I can't do it. I can't do it. But you love Gucci Mane. Gucci Mane just made a whole song snitching on his artist. Okay? Enjoy the vibes.
Tough differences are buck mine. Told y'all better duck when it's crunch time. Oppression luck gets slumped when I pump time.
Woo!
Anything's possible for gangsters.
What else?
But we making it impossible for gangsters. So watch who you talking to, rappers, or you find yourself in the hospital. Anything's possible for gangsters. But we making it impossible.
Can run that tune, bro. Come on, man. None of you niggas can say anything anymore. Oh, we banning snitches, okay? Until you undownload whatever mixtapes that you bought from back in the days of Gucci Mane, I want to see that shit on Instagram getting burnt, thrown in a garbage can somewhere, right? With the garbage man coming to pick it up, okay? I don't want to see no fucking video of you putting the shit in the garbage can, and then after you finish the video, you take it back out, and then you go listen to Ice Cream again. No, brother. No, no, no. If I see you putting the Gucci Mane CDs in the garbage can, I also want to see the video of the garbage man coming to pick up the garbage can and putting the Gucci Mane CDs in the garbage truck and the shit getting crushed up into pieces. I ain't jacking rats. I ain't listening to them no more. Right? Then keep that same energy all the way across the board. Or just embrace them all. One or the other. Okay? So all of the man them in the chat, if you felt, you were listening to the Mayhem Moriarty in the car, and then you seen a nigga pull up beside you, turn the volume down. No, next time you driving down the street and you're playing some 6ix9ine, or you're playing that Gummo shit, or you're playing some Fuck You Mean by Gunna, or you try to take it to back in the days, I'm gonna play my Mayhem Moriarty. What else? Nigga, don't get me started. Don't get me started. Don't get me started, bro.
Get your money.
Oh.
Get your money.
Woo!
They want that rock and roll, so I roll the rock till the whole block is stone. Watching for patrolling cops.
Mayhem Moriarty interview coming soon.
White rhino, just a twirling blade. I got white lady, albino, China, white Colombian, that crispy stuff inside their pipes. I would like undivided attention when I rhyme in the session. I provide for the wretched, sabotage my attention. I'm on the
Yeah. The ban is over. Okay? The ban is done. Everybody's free. You're all free. You're okay. We freed the people. Okay? That's all I got. Yeah, salute to Gucci, man. Keep on snitching there, brother. Keep on doing your thing. I got one more story in me. I didn't realize I was gonna get into a snitching rant. You know what I'm saying? I thought I was just gonna react to this and keep it moving, but I felt passionate about this. One more thing I got to talk to you guys about quickly is we have an update on the gun buyback program. It's going terribly wrong. Like, to be honest, I don't know if these guys really planned it out right, as far as what they were going to do as getting Canadians to give their guns back and do it without getting no money. But when they offered money and thinking that was going to work, that didn't work either. One thing I also want to say before I play the video that accompanies this, I was not aware that 2.4 or 2.5 million people are gun owners in our country of 44 million people, right? So that's a lot. Some people are hitting me up in the comments like, yo, what the fuck, Friday? You didn't know that there was this many gun owners? No, I didn't. I never did the research. So we found out in real time on the podcast, but I will play a video just quickly, just to give you guys an update on this whole gun buyback bullshit.
Back program.
Courtesy of CBC, The National. Hopefully I don't get a copyright, but here we go.
Case for returning a firearm.
David Hicks says he picked up the phone on day one to take part in the government's gun buyback program. But more than 2 months
Legal
later,
gun owners,
still
my
no
bad.
luck.
It just seems preposterous. They set up the program. They want to take these things off the streets. And here I am, willing, able, wanting to participate. I've tried many times. I've talked to many people, talked to my MP. And here I am, the day after the program ended and still no success.
Nada.
Hicks says he's struggling to turn in this banned AR-style rifle
Holy.
he inherited from his father. But executors of estates can't use the program's online portal, so Hicks says he was told to request a paper form over the phone.
Eventually, someone did contact me and said that they would send me some paperwork to fill in to presumably register for the program. That was over a month ago. Nothing's arrived.
The government says Canadians declared more than 67,000 banned assault-style firearms by the March 31st deadline. That's about half of the 136,000 firearms the government budgeted to.
That's a different number than what we saw on the podcast the other day. They said 52,000. So 67,000 is still pretty good as far as what they were trying to get, but they wanted way more.
Buyback from owners.
So there's obviously a gap there.
It's far better than some would have thought.
A little bit, buddy.
Liberal MP Nathalie Provost survived École Polytechnique and fought for gun control. She says the spread of disinformation hurt the program's uptake.
The gun lobby and the conservative, they just created more confusion.
It's sort of typical for the Liberals to blame everybody but themselves for their failed programs.
The gun lobby and conservatives who oppose the program pushing back.
They're attacking licensed, law-abiding, trained and tested farmers, hunters, and sport shooters.
The government says anyone who's not part of this program and is still in possession of one of these banned firearms has until October 30th to dispose or deactivate it at their own expense. If not, they could face criminal charges. Ashley Burke, CBC News, Ottawa.
They mentioned École Polytechnique. École Polytechnique. All right, lady there from Quebec. This was a shooting that happened multiple years ago, where some crazy man ran into a woman's post-secondary education school, like I guess you would call it a CEGEP, and let off a bunch of shots. I'll play something from the news report from back then.
Tonight, 14 beams of light are illuminating Montreal's skyline, marking one of the darkest moments in Canadian history. It was 25 years ago that a lone gunman walked into Montreal's École Polytechnique, professed his hatred of feminists, and killed 14 women. Today, the city is remembering those women who lost their lives. Good evening, and thank you for joining us. For the survivors of the Polytechnique shootings, the emotional wounds of that day are still raw. Tonight, we hear from one woman who was shot 4 times.
Damn.
As Paula Samuel reports, she's trying to turn that attack against women into a positive support system for them.
It was a dark, snowy afternoon in Montreal on December 6, 1989. Engineering students at École Polytechnique were nearing the end of their day when a nightmare began to unfold.
The worst mass murder in Canadian history appears to have been triggered by the suspect's hatred of women.
A crazed gunman burst into a classroom, ordering the male students to leave. He then began a deadly rampage. 14 women were murdered that day.
That was the day that changed my life forever, and now I'm built with that inside of me.
Nathalie Provost was one of the survivors. For 25 years, she's carried her scars, both physical and emotional.
Mark Lippin really tried to kill me. I was shot 4 times.
Provost doesn't know why she survived, but has a heart-rending theory.
If a God exists, I think that he tries to protect my parents, my families, because I lost a brother 6 months before December 6, 89. And
89.
For my parents, losing 2 kids in a year would be too much. So in a way, I always have the feeling that I was protected by my brother.
And although each anniversary of that fateful day has been hard on Provo, this one seems especially poignant.
That's an anniversary that say
Yeah, so that's just to give you guys a little bit of a backstory of some of the people who are very adamant about this whole gun buyback program. Yes, we are live. Cause time, right? Or chaos time, or I ain't pronouncing your name right. My bad. But yeah, we're live right now. But yeah, this is why they're so adamant about this whole gun prevention or taking the guns away, because these women were affected in that way. And I know people will be like, yo, it's all the liberals, and these are also liberals, but yeah, they've been affected in a way where it hit home, right? So yeah, I can understand where they are coming from. But let me just play one more clip I have from this here. Let me play one last clip here. 98%. This is courtesy of this gentleman, Colin Noir. He's like very big in America as far as like gun safety. I've seen him on Vlad TV, Mad Times, right? So let me just play something here quickly.
Percent of Canadian gun owners told their government to go kick rocks. And the government's response? Cool. We're sending the police to your house. Let me set the scene. Canada's federal government roughly banned 2,500 types of firearms they call assault-style weapons. And they launched what they call a buyback program, which is just confiscation with better PR. You see, gun owners had until March 31st, 2026, which is tomorrow, to declare their prohibited firearms. 1 week before the deadline, they had a 2.5% participation rate. 2.5%.
Crazy.
Out of an estimated 2 million affected firearms. Only about 52,000 were declared. That's not a slow rollout. That's a rejection. That's 98% of Canadians collectively telling the government exactly where it can go. And here's where it gets interesting, because instead of taking the hint, the government decided to double down.
Minister, the declaration period for firearms owners is scheduled to end next week. So far, only 2.5% of the estimated 2 million affected firearms have been declared, and 98% of firearms owners haven't made a declaration. So if they're not declaring by next week, what's your plan, Minister?
Good question. Let's hear the answer.
The plan we have is, as of March the 31st, the time to complete the enrollment will be done, and then the RCMP and other agencies will be available throughout the spring and the summer to do the collection.
He said the collection.
Wow.
Like he's going house to house picking up dry cleaning, not firearms, not property that legally belonged to citizens before the government decided it didn't anymore. The collection?
Do the collection.
Now, here's what kills me about this. They spent years in Canada.
Yo, for the firearm owners that are in this chat, as well as that are going to be watching the replay to this later, if you see a knock on your, if you hear a knock on your door, you know, check the ring cam, double check that shit, check the, you know, don't go straight to the peephole if you have to do the peephole thing, because they can see you on the other side of the peephole, right? Like, you know, maybe go check from a window where they might not be able to see you type shit, because the RCMP might be coming to get your guns.
They're telling gun owners, nobody's coming for your guns. This is just common sense. We just want to keep the streets safe. And I've been saying for years, the same people in this country say the exact same thing, that a buyback is just confiscation wearing a Halloween costume. The only difference between a buyback and a confiscation is whether you believe compliance is actually optional. And the minister just ripped that mask clean off. But wait, it gets worse, because I need you to hear how they plan to actually do this.
So, Minister, you're saying
Let's
that
go.
RCMP members, we just heard an Auditor General report saying we're short 3,400 members. We're dealing with a wave of violent crime across this country. And you're saying that your plan is over the spring and the summer to deploy RCMP officers to go door to door to firearms owners
Yep.
to seize their firearms?
So this is a voluntary program, Mr. Lloyd, as you're aware. And the RCMP resources and the resources we will use with law enforcement does not contemplate in any way using existing resources. These are additional resources. So these are those who are off duty, those who may be retired.
So let me
Wow. No, I understood. I understood. I'll do the translation there. Thank you, Colin. So all of the old foot cops, the retired ones, the ones who got a little extra time, need a little overtime. There you go. If you want to take your time, take your vacation days and go just scoop some guns up from people's houses. We always got some extra work for you to do. There's always something to do around here.
We don't have enough active officers to enforce this policy. So we're going to use retired officers, off-duty officers, people who aren't even on the clock right now, are going to show up at your front door to take your firearms. And then in the same breath, he calls it a voluntary program. Sir, if it's voluntary, why are you sending anyone to anyone's door? That's not voluntary. That's a shakedown with extra steps. You know what this reminds me of? Every bad movie heist where the villain explains his plan.
Shakedown with extra steps is bars.
And while it's actively falling apart around him. You're short 3,400 RCMP officers. You've got a wave of violence crime. 98% of gun owners refuse to participate. Multiple police forces across the country said they won't enforce this. And your solution is to hire retirees and send them door to door? This is your plan?
I can ask you to do that.
Minister, I just find that very concerning that we're going to be sending police officers door to door because, frankly, many police forces across the country are refusing to participate in your program.
And here's the part that should hit every single person watching this. In America or anywhere else, those police forces refusing to participate, they're not refusing because they don't care about public safety. They're refusing because they understand that sending officers door to door to disarm law-abiding citizens is not what police exist to do. That's not.
Don't worry, they're doing that over here too, Colin. They're not participating in the gun buyback. They're like, we got better things to do. There's real criminals out there. Ryan Wedding's got all of the whole police freaking under wraps or, in his pocket. Who else? We got Project South. Everybody's corrupt. We ain't got time to be going to pick up no guns there, brother. We're busy.
Law enforcement, that is occupation. I've been saying this for years, and Canada is the living proof. You want to see what the American anti-gun lobby is trying to build here? Look north. This didn't start with door-to-door collection. It started the same way it always starts. Nobody's trying to take your guns. In 2010, Justin Trudeau said to gun owners making the exact same arguments we make today, essentially, relax.
In here is that the first step towards registering your guns is just the first step towards taking away guns from everyone. That's never going to happen because here in Canada, we have a culture that
Justin Perry
has grown up with guns and it respects the need to go out into the wilderness and shoot things from time to time.
Then in 2020, he banned assault-style firearms.
Today, we are closing the market for military-grade assault weapons in Canada. We are banning 1,500 models and variants of these firearms by way of regulations. But you don't need an AR-15 to bring down a deer. Effective immediately.
You don't need an AR-15 to bring down a deer, guys.
It is no longer permitted to buy, sell, transport, import, or use military-grade assault weapons.
That's your boy.
Country.
Then in 2022, he froze handguns.
Today, our national freeze on handguns is coming into force. From today forward, it is no longer legal to buy, sell, or transfer a handgun in Canada.
And now,
he thought he was cooking that day. When he dropped that freaking press conference, he thought he was cooking. He's like, see, aren't you guys happy with my decision of getting rid of your handguns? No, nigga, that is a trash decision. 2.5 million people were like, what? Or not 2.5, because not everybody's handgun owners, but the handgun owners were like, nigga, what? Bruh, who hired this guy?
Now, in 2026, police are showing up at your door. That's the progression. Background checks to registration to bans to buybacks to door-to-door collection every single time. And when every gun registry that has ever existed has eventually been used for confiscation, at what point do we stop pretending that's not the destination? Now, here's the part that nobody in the mainstream media is talking about.
The Minister of Public Safety accidentally told the truth, and he was recorded doing it. He said that the gun grab
is not worth the money.
Why are the conservatives against keeping guns off our streets? And why has this leader of the opposition voted against every single gun control measure that he's been in parliament for?
Wait a minute. Hold on. The Minister of Public Safety, the guy running this entire program, privately told someone the gun grab is not worth the money and then got caught on tape.
He doubts local
Wow.
police will have the resources to enforce the Liberals' mandatory gun buyback program and says the reason the Prime Minister is sticking with the policy is to appease voters in Quebec.
Let that marinate. He doesn't believe it works. He doesn't think the police can enforce it. He admitted it's political theater to win votes in Quebec, and they're still sending people to your door.
This nigga's a psyop too right here, okay? Because, like, we have a very heavy South Asian population over here, and big salute to Roachkilla, who was on the live earlier, okay? But we have a very heavy South Asian population over here, and they use this guy as the mouthpiece, okay? The Minister of Public Safety. They use this guy with this face as the mouthpiece for our country to try to pacify the people them. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, we deal with inclusion. This is the guy that we have representing us. You know what I'm saying? And Canada's not a racist country. It's all bullshit.
This was never about safety. It was never about getting guns off.
And we can also, hey, you know, welcome to our country, because look what you can be. You can be the Minister of Public Safety when you know that's cap. You know all those people that they let in this country over the last 3-4 years or whatever, they ain't gonna be staying here to eventually become the Minister of Public Safety. This nigga been here probably since the 70s. All right? And now he's a puppet to play in y'all faces.
Off the streets. It's always about politics. It's always about control. The only difference is this time we have the receipts. I want to say something directly to any officer being asked to participate in this, whether you're active, off duty, or retired. If you show up at a law-abiding citizen's door to take their firearms because a politician needed to win Quebec,
you're a clown.
Not protecting anyone. You are actively putting families in danger because the criminal who was already planning to kick in the door, he doesn't care about your buyback program. He doesn't care about your amnesty deadline. He cares that the person behind that door no longer has the means to stop him. You don't get to hide behind, I was just following orders, and call yourself one of the good guys. You know what you're doing. Now, here's the thing, and I want to be real about it.
And, you know, I'm going to let him cook in a second. After October, you know what? Let me let him finish cooking.
About this. 98% is not a small number. 98% of Canadian gun owners looking at this government and saying, no, not happening. You can send whoever you want. That's not non-compliance. That is a movement. That is the closest thing to a Second Amendment culture you can have in a country that doesn't have one. And the fact that multiple police forces across Canada said they won't participate, those officers understand what their actual job is. They understand who they serve, and they're not doing it. So what does this have to do with us? Everything. Because the same people funding gun control in America, the same politicians talking about mandatory buybacks, assault weapons ban, magazine limits, they are looking at Canada as the template. And the reason we're not there yet is because we have a Second Amendment, because we have Heller, because we have a culture that refuses to accept the premise that the government has the authority to disarm its own citizens. But make no mistake, they are not giving up. And every time someone says nobody's coming for your guns, show them this video, because Canada told us exactly what the
we're the template,
plan looks like when the mask is off. So if this video opened your eyes to what's actually happening in Canada, share it, because the people who need to see it most are the ones who still think it can't happen here. It can't.
Listen, salute to Colin Noir. I'm going to subscribe to his page. I'm going to like it. And I'm going to share it. I'm going to share it on my motherfucking Twitter, nigga. All right. People don't like this guy because he's like a 2A guy. He's a black guy. Oh, my God. All right. But I fuck with him. From the time I seen him on Vlad TV, the next time I seen him back over there, I watched that shit. I watched the next one. You know what I'm saying? But I will say this in closing when it comes to this whole gun buyback or trying to disarm Canadians. What's going to happen, and God forbid, but this is what's going to make them feel a ways or try to find some way to rationalize what I'm going to say. After October, and I don't remember the exact date, but after October, when they meet their deadline And if they're able to disarm enough Canadians, let's say they're able to disarm 1.5 million Canadians, all right, which is insane. All right, everybody got their guns taken. You know, some people gave it back on their own. Some people, RCMP came and picked up their guns. Whatever. Disarmed 1.5 million Canadians. And then next thing you know, after October, the home invasions start going through the motherfucking roof. And by the time we get to Christmas, about 2-3 people end up shot dead in their home after a home invasion. Then what you gonna say? Oh, it wasn't because of the gun buyback program. Those guns are not even supposed to be there for self-defense. They're supposed to be there for hunting. They're gonna give all kind of ways of pushing the goalpost of why it wasn't wrong for you to disarm this citizen so that a criminal can now go inside of their home and then shoot them without them being able to shoot back. All right? I'm sure you're going to find a reason why it's okay. So I put the scenario out. God forbid it happens, but we're living in a real world. So if the criminals who all have the internet and newspapers or whatever, because we're not even using newspapers, Instagram, they'll be able to find out, oh, October is the deadline. There's going to be way less homeowners who have a gun to protect themselves. Let's go ham. All right? As a former criminal, that's how I'd be thinking. So it doesn't take a friggin' scholar to know that's the move. So when that happens, I'm just giving you guys forewarning, they will have an excuse of why it's okay. All right? So salute to all the gun owners out there. Do not comply for as long as you can legally, like not illegally. Make sure to follow the rules for as long as you can to be able to hold your guns because they're coming for them. All right. I think I can end it there. Holy 4.5 hour live. Okay. Big salute to everybody who's been popping in and out of the live. Big salute to everybody who's been in here from the beginning to the end of the live. Big salute to anybody who's donated as well. Thank you for the donations. We'll be back on Monday with a new episode 675 of the We Love Hip Hop podcast. And we got a lot of interviews that I'm booking right now, and the rest of the crew are bringing in so that we'll have bare interviews for your head top for the whole of the summer. All right. Until then, we are off of this. Doses.